I won't bless that guy, that son of a
that son of a that poor son, that poor son, that
son of a bitch.
Are we started? Is this the start of the episode?
Well, yeah.
Okay. I shouldn't have eaten all those overnight oats. I usually don't eat first thing in the morning, but I went to get coffee, and while I was there, I had my overnight oats, and I was like, I'll have some. I'll have some of this food I made for myself. Decadent.
Overnight oats.
You know about overnight?
Do you have to eat them during the night?
No, it just means I discovered it fairly recently. It just means instead of like making oatmeal, right? Instead of like putting oats in a bowl and adding like milk, water, whatever, and then microwaving it. Instead, you just combine the milk and the oats in the bowl at night, and then you leave it in the fridge for 8 hours plus. And, it just kind of soaks the oats and becomes a mushy oatmeal. It's like cold brew. It's like cold brew coffee, but for oatmeal. And it's good. Better consistency. And saves you like 3 minutes of microwaving.
But it takes an entire night. I guess you wouldn't be doing anything.
What do you? Yeah, but I'm not sitting there watching it.
You put it in the fridge and you just watch.
Oh, damn, it's a bad value proposition because you can either put it in the microwave and stand there and watch it for 5 minutes for it to get hot, or you can put it in the fridge and stand there and watch it for 8 hours and wait for it to get cold, and then you eat it at the end.
You can watch a Mega Man lecture in that time.
You can watch a Mega Man lecture. Yeah, you gotta. That's a recipe. Okay, so you Google it, right? You find one of those food blogs with a recipe for overnight oats. You start it up, and it's written by me, and it's like, yeah. When I was traveling in Europe, when I was for New Year's in 2018, I went to Estonia. I went to Tartu, Estonia. Blah blah blah, and I learned, and I became a man that day, and I learned that, crime doesn't pay. Anyway, let me tell you my recipe for overnight oats. Your ingredients will be 1 cup of oats, 1 cup of almond milk, 1 squeeze of English toffee flavored better stevia, and final ingredient. Oh wait, I had a joke. What I had a joke. What was my? I swear I was going somewhere with that.
The Mega Man lecture.
Oh yes, and then the final ingredient is you gotta sit and watch the Mega Man lecture. So you combine the ingredients in the bowl, put them in the fridge, watch the Mega Man lecture, come back and eat it. It'll be perfectly done. That was thank you. You saved the bit. You saved the bit.
I fucking hate that when they have like recipes. Also, it's a blog, and I'm gonna talk about stuff, and I'm like, where are you? Actually, I know what to do now. I scroll as far down as I can, as fast as possible.
Yeah, don't read their stupid their stupid
but, like,
story about how much their kids like this recipe, and like I don't know who reads this shit. Who is
Maybe
that
no
for?
One.
Like, is it just an ad revenue? Does it somehow generate ad revenue to write your stupid blog post? Maybe some people, maybe some percentage of people actually do read it.
It's like, but it's like when you're looking for a
subscribe
recipe,
to your newsletter.
You're looking because you want to make something, not because you just have like this vague notion of like, the art of cooking. I'd like to read about that right now. I'd like to read about people's experiences with cooking things. Not that I'm going to do it. Like, why would you look up a recipe at that time?
I can't. I mean, yeah. I don't. I see people complain about this phenomenon. I don't know anyone that likes it. There must be some benefit to it, and it can't be ad revenue because, like, they've already got the click because you clicked on the website. I think maybe the idea is that some small percent. It does generate some small percentage of people like subscribing to your newsletter or
maybe that's it. Parasocialize,
joining an email
maximize
list.
The parasocial relationship.
Maybe
as soon as possible. It's like, this person has a family. I recognize that I'm similar in that sense, and I feel like I can relate to them. I will now follow their blog instead of not do that. So I can see more.
I want to hear more about their about their son Jaden with the gluten allergy. You know, how's he gonna feel about the wheatless banana nut bread recipe next week?
Why was I also thinking of banana muffin thing? What is with recipes and blogs and bananas?
I might have been thinking of that because I have a banana walnut bread candle that I burn in my room sometime for a smell. It's delightful.
Sounds good.
It's both. Yeah, it's both.
I can't smell it.
You know what? I'm lighting it. You know what? I'm lighting it right now.
Oh, yes, get lit.
Let's just get all right here this week on the Pro Crastinators podcast. We're getting lit.
I've got my Baileys here.
And I got my banana walnut bread scented candle.
And together we're the Pro Crastinators.
Listeners, light your candle. Take a shot of Bailey's. Wait, that wasn't in the episode. That was before we started the episode. Gib is drinking straight shots of Bailey's.
It's not the multiple shots. It's just it's a glass.
Down, just one after another. Just one after another.
The Christmas tree has been put up today. We haven't decorated it yet, but big old Christmas tree and logs on the fire. And I got given a little thing of Bailey's, so I'm like, oh, all right.
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Yes. Although I didn't go outside.
Yeah.
I've been sick for this past week, and I'm only just now getting over it.
Did someone give you Bailey's as an early Christmas present?
No, just a late morning. We've done a bunch of stuff. Let's relax by the fire with alcohol of some kind. Mum and Dad had a sherry or a port. I had a Bailey's.
That's sweet.
It's nice.
When me drinking with my parents generally consists of sitting around the living room, me and my dad drinking Miller Lights. That's our version. That's our version.
That's a very unusual thing. I haven't had Bailey's in 700 years.
Yeah,
kind of forgot what it was like.
It's like a milkshake. It's like a milkshake.
It is. It's like a milkshake. That's all I got to say on that. For the viewers' benefit, I will say that I was surprised because to my recollection, I thought the way you usually drink Bailey's is you put it in coffee, right? And I think that's called an Irish coffee. That was what I thought. That was my. It's funny. I think it's funny to drink straight Bailey's, but I've done it. It's not to say I've never done it because I have, and that's how I know it tastes like a milkshake. Yes.
Is it eggnog flavored? Is it no? It's is it coffee flavored or is it just kind of rum flavored, rum flavored cream?
Yeah, kind of rum flavory cream, mostly cream.
Have you never had eggnog?
I don't think I've ever had an eggnog. I used to think that it's some sort of a nog, and you put eggs in it.
It's like some sort of a nog that you put eggs in. Yeah, it is. It is kind of like that.
Why would you put eggs in a drink and drink it? What are you fucking Rocky?
Wait, I'm not sure if you were joking. What is a nog?
Because of eggnog, I just assume it's like an omelet in a glass. I don't actually know anything.
Okay. I think a nog is some kind of old-fashioned term for a mixed drink or a rum or an alcoholic beverage. It's I don't actually know what's in it. I think there are eggs in it traditionally. I don't actually.
So it's got nothing to do with having an omelet?
No.
Wow. I've been wrong this whole time.
It's a drink, but it's like a creamy drink, and traditionally you mix it up in a bowl, and then people sort of spoon it into glasses, and everyone drinks a glasses of it, and there's rum in it traditionally.
Okay, I never called it nog, but I don't know if this is the same thing. But when I was at uni, there was a party game where a bunch of just random drinks were thrown into a bowl, and you had to do a card thing or answer a question. I can't remember what the game was. But then you had to take a drink from the bowl of mixed drinks
Was it the goal to make the mixture like as gross as possible?
I don't think that was the goal, but it was gross because it was just like various spirits, and I don't know if wine was in there or not. Can't remember.
Was it like Kings, like a drinking game like Kings?
I could have been. I mean, I got very drunk, so I can't really remember. That was fun.
That sounds interesting. Sounds fun, but no, it's like a punch, but it's like sort of like a spicy, like creamy, eggy kind of creamy drink.
Yeah, although like you could pour it onto a frying pan and make a pancake out of it.
Although more commonly, when I say eggnog, I'm talking about the store-bought kind, which is kind of just something you buy in a carton, and I don't think there even is eggs in it, but it's like, it's just kind of like it's sort of like a milkshake. It's sort of like a creamy, slightly nutmeggy, yeah, it's like a creamy nutmeg milkshake, pretty much, and it's great. By Hood brand.
Sounds delicious.
Why am I talking about this?
Because I was drinking Baileys.
Oh, right. This is a very cozy holiday season. I feel like, are you in the Christmas spirit? It sounds like you're in the Christmas spirit.
I am. I saw like a couple tweets that were just saying like, Christmas sucks. And I'm like,
Christmas sucks. Yo, like, Christmas just another cold day.
That's the whole point, though. Like, if we didn't have like gaiety and jollity and silly, fun times,
what would we be without gaiety?
It would be like dark and cold, and that's it. I like the Christmas lights
life,
everywhere.
Just like life, in a way. That's just like the universe, right? It's dark and cold. Until Elon Musk spreads the light of consciousness throughout the cosmos, it will continue to be dark and cold. Except for our little blue dot. Our little blue marble.
You said spreads. No, never mind.
What?
No, never mind.
What were you laughing at? No, were you laughing? Was it COVID? Did you think I was going to say spread COVID?
No, it's much more gross than that.
Spread semen? What, is spreading my seed? My wild oats? What are we talking?
It's spreading his ass. And the light shines from it.
Gross. Come
on.
Well,
it's Elon Musk. It makes sense.
No, it does. No, it does.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I am in the Christmas spirit. I haven't really gotten like heavy into it, but I just sort of. It's like getting to the point where the sun goes down so early. I want to see Christmas lights. I want the fire to be roasting. In the fireplace. It's nice.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen any Christmas lights or decorations up in my neighborhood.
Shameful.
I mean, maybe I haven't
Where's the twinkling? You gotta have twinkling.
No, I think I walked around at night the other day. I don't remember seeing any. Huh. It's not that. It's we're almost halfway through December. I feel like there might be. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been outside at night in a while. Maybe I should take another look around. I haven't seen any yet.
Yeah, I've been to a few malls where they got stuff around. There's the street lamps. I don't know if in America you have this, but like the councils near where I live or in London in general, they just have like Christmas decorations they put on every lamppost. And they sort of appear slowly through the November into December, and then they turn them on. And then there's reindeers everywhere. The local council like is in charge of it. It's not like mandated or anything, but it's always there. It's great.
Not really. I mean, maybe in certain places, not where I live. Yeah, I'm realizing a sort of distinct lack of Christmas decor. And because I live on like a street where like, the houses have little yards. It's not like I live on like a city block where like there's no trees or anything. Bunch of
you gotta
Scrooges.
Spread the joy.
Bunch of Scrooges. Yeah, I gotta spread the joy. I gotta take it upon myself I gotta
you
reverse
gotta get the
Grinch
toilet paper. You gotta get the toilet paper and wrap it in gift wrapping for them, for your housemates.
I thought you were gonna say you gotta get the holiday toilet paper and go around toilet papering their yards and their trees and their houses with it.
Yeah, the special like Christmas light toilet paper. Sparkles,
twinkling.
glitters.
Yeah, good. You know, if they can't. Oh, they can't afford. Oh no, they must not be able to afford Christmas decorations. Well, I'll just go and toilet paper their house for them, and they'll be so grateful.
And eggnog their house.
Okay.
Toilet paper and eggnog.
We're gonna eggnog their house, but nog is kind of expensive, so I'll just egg them. Just egg them, actually.
Yeah, they probably have nog already.
They have. I'm sure they have. Sure, they have nog.
Just scrape the egg off the side of the building. Put it in the drink.
That's charity, right? That's my groceries. That's my groceries that I'm giving to them. They can scrape it off the side of their house. I learned this yesterday. One of my roommates, the girl, has like food stamps saved up. She's been apparently this guy she knows told me this yesterday, this tidbit. Apparently she like was getting, food stamps, EBT, for years and just never used it. And so now she's got like thousands of dollars of like credit just on an EBT card.
Wow.
Yeah. I hope she'll give me some. I hope she'll buy me some stuff.
How does that work?
What do you mean?
I don't know what food stamp procedures there are.
I mean, you just apply.
I've been lucky enough.
If you're poor, you just apply to you just fill out a paper and you send it to somewhere, and depending on your circumstances or whatever, they'll approve you a certain amount based on your income. That you just get, you get credit on a card. They give you a special card, and you can use it at supermarkets and stuff, and you can just spend it like money on food.
That's great that it just can keep continually like growing.
Yeah,
that you can get to a point where you have thousands of dollars. I imagine like a really horrible way to do it is like you get a food stamp like coupon that expires if you don't use it.
Yeah,
like, that's how you would do it if you were evil.
Yeah. I think if you like don't use it for a long time, the card like expires, like the card itself becomes inactive. I don't know if like the credit ever disappears unless maybe you were to like your income were to increase and you reported your increased income and then you said you're no longer eligible and then like they cancel your card and then you can't get the credits back maybe. But as long as you're still eligible, I think that like the credits never expire, or they don't for like a really long time. It rolls over from one month to the next. Anyway, I've just, she should buy my groceries, I think. I don't know. That's just a little tidbit. I got like nothing done this week at all. I completely squandered my week, wasted it. I mean, that's not entirely true. I took care of some like more practical stuff. Like I went to the bank and I got the check. I got my negotiated down check to send my landlord. I still haven't sent it yet. It's sitting on my desk. But I had to do that. I called a guy that my parents wanted me to call to discuss like banking options. Set up an appointment. I did a couple things like that. But in terms of like getting the book done, almost nothing this whole week. I'm just gonna I'll call it a vacation. I'll call it a vacation week.
It's funny. I was talking about hibernating like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But being sick this past week, how'd you get
sick?
Did I talk about going to camp?
You mentioned it. Yeah.
I think a few people there may have had a cough, and then I got it. I don't know if it was COVID. I couldn't be bothered to check, and it doesn't feel as bad as a COVID. So it's probably just a regular flu or a cold.
Did you have COVID before?
I did in America. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The only time I got it.
Of course. Yeah.
Those dang Yanks with their powerful COVID that they keep making.
Yeah, we got
those powerful strains.
We got the good stuff. China may have done it first, but we did it best. All right. We mixed it up, a concoction.
Yeah. So
anyway, yeah.
I got it from Christmas camp, and then I was sort of bedridden. Actually, it was really bad for the first few days. Couldn't really move, coughing, spluttering.
You didn't take a COVID test?
Nah, I can be fucking bothered. I felt like it would go away after a couple days. It wasn't like I felt like I was gonna die. I mean, I think I got a little scared at one point, just because I don't like running out of water like in the middle of the night, and I'm like, oh, everyone's asleep, and I need somebody to get me a drink, but I have to be the one to do that. So I have to get out of my nice warm bed and die on the way there.
Yeah. When you're sick, the chills, the chills feeling when you're out of your bed. I know. Yeah. Gotcha.
It's that sort of thing where like if a light breeze like gets me, I start coughing and spluttering uncontrollably for like 20 minutes. So it's bad. It was bad, and I'm better. But like because of that, couldn't do any work, and I stayed up in bed looking at my phone, and it was like, wow, fuck! I want to draw. I want to make so many things. I had so many creative ideas. I wrote a bunch of things down.
Well, that's good.
When I was able to, when I was like cognizant, when my brain would allow me to like look at my phone, because sometimes it was just too hard. But yeah, it really is one of those, like, if you can't work, you really want to. If you can't like do creative stuff, suddenly everything comes to you. Suddenly, when you're forcing yourself away from that constant grind, it's like, oh, I can come up with stuff, and I couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
But now that I'm on the mend, I'm gonna immediately forget all of that and play video games instead.
Definitely. You know it's bad when I'm playing Noida. I played Noida like 3 times this week. Game sucks, man. That game sucks so bad. I've so thoroughly explored its mechanics that like playing it and winning is just like a totally rote exercise. There's no point in it anymore. But I did it, I don't know, I guess just to procrastinate. And it worked.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need, is just something to occupy your mind for a few hours.
Yeah. It might be the cold. It might be the cold weather, so demotivating.
That's why you need the Christmas spirit. You need like cool lighting.
That is why I need Jesus. Yes.
No, I mean you can
Holy
have Jesus.
Ghost.
You can have Jesus.
All right.
He ain't gonna. You put him on the shelf.
He ain't gonna hurt you.
You heard of elf on a shelf?
Yeah.
I haven't. I don't know what it is, but you should put Christmas lights everywhere. You should put nice, colorful stuff. Not necessarily like Christmassy stuff, but just like cool colors that you like.
I think my banana
You should get like purple and
pretty Christmassy.
Like neon green baubles and like purple killer stuff.
Oh, that's cool. For Slimernalia?
Yeah.
Yo, Slimernalia!
Yo, Slimernalia.
Woo! Shit, I was gonna mention something. Oh, I've been lifting again. I started lifting again. That's genuinely like the one like good thing that I can be like, that's good about it this week. Is I've been lifting for like probably like 2 weeks now. I'm sticking with it. That feels good. I'd like to be strong. I'm weak right now. My numbers are pathetic, but I'll get them back.
Hell yeah.
I'll get them back. I'm pretty sloppy with my dieting lately. I've been pretty sloppy with my calories, but and my excuse is, I'm bulking, bro. I'm bulking. Because I'm lifting again, so I gotta eat big to get there. I'm bulking,
which means I'm from the Balkans.
I'm balkanizing. I'm balkanizing, bro. I'm splitting up into lots of small units.
Smaller and smaller, but more numerous
balkanizing over and over again.
What if you turned into 3 smaller versions of yourself, and they had like 1/3 of your personality each?
I think if I did
who
that...
would win? If they fought immediately, because they probably would, who would win?
I think I if I did it twice and I became 9 little pieces, they'd be 9 little tiny baby Ben Saints. But for the medium-sized ones, who would win? I mean, they would. I gotta define.
Divide your personality into 3 distinct Ben Saints.
Well, there's
Twitter Ben.
Yeah, there's Twitter Ben. There's Drunk Ben.
Oh my god!
And there's Normal Ben. Normal Ben is the smallest of the 3. I think Drunk Ben would probably win because he takes action, whereas Twitter Ben talks a big game. It doesn't do anything. He folds like a paper tiger. So, yeah.
If Drunk Ben and Twitter Ben fused, you'd be drunk on Twitter. And then imagine the possibilities.
I have done that, and it sucks. I've done that a couple times, and every time I look at my tweets from the last night, I'm like, what am I talking about? Why did I post that? So I don't even remember what I posted drunk, but I don't even want to remember. I don't want to think about it. Surprisingly, it's not a very powerful combination. Surprisingly, it doesn't get a lot done.
Drunk Gib tweets, I think, are pretty good. When I get on like a stupid tweet, like moment, it's mostly just like stupid jokes.
Yeah,
but because I'm throwing so many stuff, I'm throwing so much stuff out there that some of them are gotta be funny. And then the bad ones, people just scroll past.
It's just like, weren't we saying this about Redman the other day? That like, it's not many. There's not the jokes aren't good, but there's more of them.
Yeah.
So that's gotta count for something.
Just like doing a comedy stand-up. It's 4 hours long. People get really restless, but like, there's so many jokes.
What if I did like stand-up comedy, but instead I wasn't funny and I was talking about Mega Man for 8 hours? What if I did that, huh? And then by the time I was done, my oats would be done. Heyo, brought it back.
You should do another 8-hour video and then make that reference.
Wait,
like have oats in the background. Have oats in the fridge as the beginning of the video.
the next lecture is just about like oats, and it's just about like, hey, I've decided to just talk about this while my oats have to sit in the fridge for a while, so I just got to talk. I'm just gonna talk to you. Yeah, it's a good theme. You know, I sort of came around on the idea of doing a follow-up about Battle Network. I was thinking about it, and I was like, I should just do that. So I went and I downloaded ROMs for all the Battle Network games and the Star Force games, and I was like, maybe I'll just play one and just see. Turns out they're so fucking long. They're so fucking long. You can beat.
I've heard that they're like
yeah
RPGs or tactics things.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the battles are sort of like, yeah, they're sort of like tactical RPGs, kinda, but like the gameplay is mostly like running around, like talking to people, like an RPG. So yeah, they're all like 15 to 30 plus hour long RPGs, the whole series, and like, there's like 10 of them, and it's like, oh god, regular Mega Man
50-hour lecture.
Regular Mega Man games only take a few hours to beat. This is just, I don't want to do it now. I lost my motivation. I don't want to do it because I feel like I have to play them. I feel like I have to. I can't not play them. Can you imagine?
My wonder is like, the Mega Man lore is interesting. At a glance, like there's a lot of weird things about it, and you're like, I wonder how that all connects. Battle Network, I know absolutely nothing about except that one meme screenshot of like that old guy who says I'm 30 years old.
Oh yeah,
like that's the only thing I know about it. So like I don't even know whether playing every game would be even that interesting to like lore wise.
Well, I mean, I know the plot of the first game. I know what happens in the first game. I know that lots of the characters. Well, I know that it's about humans and these like network AIs that interact with each other, and all the network AI characters are like named things from Mega Man, and they sort of bear some resemblance, or they take some inspiration from Mega Man characters, but they're not the same characters. So I assume it has its whole own completely separate, like this guy is this guy's dad and this guy is that other guy's former business partner or whatever. So I mean, I assume I could make a flow chart of like character relationships and stuff. I know I'm not gonna spoil it. I already know that just in the first game there are some twist reveal of like, what, this guy is actually that guy's so and so. So
Wily is Light's son,
daughter, yeah, stuff like that. So I know there definitely is a lore to be explained. It's just it's a little bit like with Mega Man, you're pretty much piecing together a story out of many games that basically don't have hardly any story, whereas like basically in Battle Network, like the game is all story because it's all like dialogue and yeah, it's just all dialogue.
So you got to make a lecture about the gameplay.
Yeah. Which I think is grid based. Anyway,
It implies the existence of grid cringe.
Grid cringe is well, grid based is when you have like characters on a map like Final Fantasy Tactics. Maybe Mega Man Battle Network is grid cringe because instead of like a big world map that you walk around in a grid on, it's just a little like 3x4 like tile grid that you kind of like bleep bloop around on.
Maybe grid cringe is when you use a pentagram. Not a pentagram. Pentagon grid.
I don't think.
And then you have those tiny little things to fill in the gaps because you can't tile.
Because you can't tile pentagons. Yeah. And the little placeholders are the grid cringes.
Yeah. You can technically move through them or on them, but it's like, your foot's over the lines. There's no space. I'm sorry. There's no space for this one.
All right. An anime about being a floor tiler in the competitive floor tiling business, but your weird character quirk is that you only tile with pentagonal tiles, and everyone laughs at you.
Like, this is so fucked.
This is so.
What
fucked.
am I looking at?
Why would you make this so difficult for yourself? There's no advantage to this whatsoever. And you said my father died tiling a floor with squares. I said I'll never use squares again. And then I'd say, why didn't you use hexagons then? And you say, shut up. Just shut up. Don't
I can't count that high. Because I only go one step beyond, he said, wagging his finger.
Hexagons are too powerful.
But then he discovers that you can make a grid on a 3D, on a sphere.
Oh.
And he invents the football.
Oh, Pog!
And everyone's like, what, you can play chess on a football? And he's like, yeah, hell yeah, you can.
He uses a genjutsu to draw you into his spherical pentagonal chess world, and you have to beat him in a game of skill. Are you okay? Oh no, I killed her. Fuck.
Oh, hang on. I'll be okay in a second.
Mm-hmm. Take your time and get some more coffee.
A few moments later.
What's up? You all right? You gonna make it? Ugh.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Still not perfectly well, but that's okay.
The views on the Mega Man lecture have calmed down. It's I think it's getting like 5K views a day or something now, which is no. Yeah, something like that. Which is okay,
It's more views than my Mega Man lecture has.
When I say it out loud, it doesn't sound that bad. Although it's kind of, it was after seeing it get like 30K a day for a while there, feels like ugh, the hype is dead. Yeah. So it's the line has like stopped peaking. It's kind of down to like a more. I wonder what it'll level out at. If it levels out, if it like levels out for like a long term at like even like 1,000 views a day, that would be incredible. That would make me. That would make me like. That would be making me like $7 a day. Forever.
Wow.
Forever and ever. I mean, it won't do that forever. What if it did, though? What if it did?
What's your biggest video? The Sonic 101? Sonic 101?
Yeah. To that one continues to. I mean, other than maybe this one, but like that one continues to get the most views. Forever. Gets like a few hundred views a day, I think. No. I mean, what do you want to know? I can look at my analytics.
Well, yeah, views per day.
Like,
what's the average?
Well, let me you mean like before I put this new video out when like the channel was just kind of dormant?
Yeah. If it went down after that.
I'm almost at 25K subscribers. Well, let me look over the past year. Over the past year before this new video came out, the Sonichu lecture was getting Sonichu 101 was getting 2 to 500, somewhere in the 2 to 500 300-ish views a day on average.
That's pretty good. Still,
I mean,
like for an older video, even though it's over 1 million views at this point.
Oh, it's over 1.5 million now.
Wacky.
Yeah. But then like when this new video was out, it was getting like 1,000. It got like 1,000 views a day just from like runoff clicks, I guess. Now it's down. Yesterday it got 500, 300. So it's kind of back to where it was now. How many views did yesterday Mega Man lecture got? Oh no, a pitiful 3,000. It's over. It's over. It's so over. I don't know.
While I was sick, I did manage to get my PS4 on. I played some.
Oh, sweet.
I played some Dark Cloud because I got the PS2 version on the thing.
Like digital store.
Digital version, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like playing that again. And I'm like, it's so good. It's my favorite. And I'm like, I wanted to make that Dark Cloud video, and this was like one of the prerequisites.
You did make a Dark Cloud video.
No, I mean like earlier. Weeks ago, I was talking about like a possibility of talking about Dark Cloud lore, and its connection to the sequel. Which
yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, and it would have required me to play the games again to reacquaint myself, because like Dark Cloud is not like obscure, but it is not a cult thing with like active members. Like if you look for
there's no Dark Cloud fandom.
There is, but like they're not like active. Like you can find wikis and stuff, but they're very basic, very bare bones. A lot of the stuff that's in the game doesn't exist online for you to read, so you have to play the game to read like dialogue from characters.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the dialogue doesn't repeat, so like certain bits of information you just have to play the game to find it because nobody's documented all that shit. So I'm playing it and I'm enjoying it, and I'm like, yeah. More people need to be obsessive fans of Dark Cloud. I kind of should make a video. I kind of should. I kind of will. I probably will.
I'll watch it. Oh my god. A video. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know how to like structure it. 'Cause,
We are so back. The PCP is so back.
We are so videoing right now. But like, there's multiple ways I could go about it. I was thinking of like, I know this way it will get no views and no one will care, but I just wanted to like make a long rambling video where there's no point. I'm just talking about cool things in Dark Cloud. I'm just talking about it. And there's like, it would open with like a little musing on the fact that most videos these days, they're all about teaching you something. Like there's someone teaching you like a moral or like a lesson or some interesting fact. I'm not a teacher. I'm a gamer and I'm gonna fucking game. I'm just gonna talk about my favorite game and I'm gonna say, look at this, look at that. And it's gonna be a terrible video. No one would like it. So I really should try and think of something different. But I kind of miss... There's a side tangent topic. Like, do you remember when YouTube was not like entirely like educational? Where like
yeah, sure, yeah. When it was just stupid shit.
It's just stupid shit.
People's stupid home videos and flash cartoons.
Flash cartoons and like
360p resolution rips of Newgrounds flash cartoons.
I believe, I forget who said it, but I think there was like a shift where people's shitposts and like half-second ideas that they would have made a small YouTube video or a vlog or something about back in the day have been like consumed by other social media websites like Twitter. Like if you have like a funny idea, you don't make a video about it anymore.
You tweet it.
You tweet it, and then it's out, and then you've done it. And you get responses, and it's like instant. Making a video is a longer process, so now making a video has to mean something. It has to have like a big purpose. And if the purpose is usually like, I know something, and I'm going to teach you it, and I'm going to be an authority figure, and you're going to be wrapped with attention because of how smart I am, and how correct I am, or how well I can explain something.
That's me. That's me now.
Yeah.
Literally me. No, but I get you.
And it's like, that's fine. I don't dislike that. But when it comes to my enjoyment for making videos, the videos I enjoy the most are the shitposts. All of the like little stupid videos I made on Give and Take that like had nothing to do with anything. It was just like, I had a cool idea. Alright, I made it. And then the more scripted stuff, I felt like a pressure to be smart. I don't feel smart. I feel like I'm stupid, actually. Okay. So it's like...
You just gotta lean into that, I guess.
I guess, but like, I think I wouldn't be... there's not really a climate that accepts videos that are not, like, educational or, like, have some semblance of authority.
I'm not sure if that can't be completely true.
Maybe not. That's just sort of my reservations about making a video. Is just the sense that it has to be really a big splash, and it can't just be like a casual little experience because people are going to get bored or something.
I feel like would it be a long video?
I don't know. It might not be. It might be that there's nothing to talk about, and I just have the idea and I say it, and then I'm done. But it'd probably be kind of long.
Remember when I did that Let's Read Ulalia's book?
Yeah.
That video sucked. That video sucks.
Yeah, I can't remember.
But it's you can't remember it.
I don't know if I watched it.
There's not very. I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. Honestly, that video is sloppy. I filmed it with a fucking shitty webcam. My mic quality sucks. I don't know why I did that. Like, if I was gonna make that video, it wouldn't have been that hard to just like make it good. But I just didn't invest like I did not invest into like the pretty small. I don't know why I was so afraid of spending like $100 to have like. Well, I guess I had a worse phone at the time, so my camera quality was bad. So I opted to use that shitty web camera, and then I was like, oh well, I have a good enough microphone, so I'll just use this microphone instead of buying a real one. And so my audio quality's bad, my video quality's bad, and then I mean, the video itself is just me like, yeah, there's no point to it. It's just me pointing out like things I find amusing as I read through the book, and like I guess that's fine, but it's just not. I don't know. There's not a lot to it. There's no real overarching point to what I'm doing in it. So. Whatever, video sucks. Could have been better, but it wasn't. But it's fine. I don't know what point I was making. The point is that you sometimes it's okay to just make a video and it's bad. I've done it and it's good, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's my hang up is that I don't want to make a video that's bad.
Is it you don't want to be like me? You don't want to end up like me? I know. I feel that. I feel that
with a big old video that's everyone loves.
I do have. Yeah, but before I made that one, I had to make the crappy one that everyone hates, and then I had to wait like 2 years for no reason.
It's
it's a process of becoming.
I guess it's the same with any art form. It's sometimes gonna suck. I just
yeah.
I feel like
honestly, the Ula Lilia video I made on a complete whim. I just had the idea, and then like a week later I did it. Whereas the Mega Man lecture I prepared for like months.
Yeah. Obviously, the more work you put into it, the better it is. It's just I guess it's YouTube feels less approachable than it used to. Like
no,
it feels like because the quality like median or whatever phrase you would use, average quality of videos in general, really high, really high up there. There's so many amazing things you can watch. Why would anyone click on something that wasn't like great or like stick with it? I'm like, I'd like it when people pay attention. That's the reason I make a video is for people to watch it. So I better make it good. But now it's like I don't even know if I can. So fuck it.
I think I feel ya. So I think the thing there, the solution there is that you just kind of have to market it, or not market, but you kind of have to hope that it would be good on the back of like people want to hear about Dark Cloud. Like if you've got stuff to say about Dark Cloud, like if people want to be, oh yeah, I remember that game. Yeah. Oh, tell me some things I didn't know about Dark Cloud. Then I mean, you know, that's not an overly saturated market right there. Yeah. Not many people are talking about Dark Cloud, but there's probably, you know, people that remember the game, played it as kids, might nevertheless be like, oh yeah, I'm interested in that content. And that's the market. That's the demographic you got to capture. And you know, if you can capture the interest of that demographic, you know, you don't got to do anything like mind-blowing with it.
I guess not. It's just I'll try it. I'll play the game, I'll play the next game, and then maybe I'll play them through again with take notes more like thoroughly. Because there's a few things I've noticed, but I haven't been taking notes because I've been like just playing for fun. But yeah, I think I could do it. I think I could do something. Maybe it'd be a waste of time. But I feel like I feel like it's worth putting the time in. Maybe I just will feel bad if nobody pays attention. If I don't get my millions of views, how am I gonna face Ben Saint?
You can't.
Am I gonna return to the podcast?
Kicked off the podcast.
No. I used to be someone in the Brony community.
Yeah, I mean,
I was a high roller because like the rolling was so low.
Oh, no. I've dropped. Oh, that realization. Oh no, I used to be D-list horse famous, but now I'm E-list. No. I've dropped a rung. Yeah. You you will be judged on your metrics, on your video, on the saber metrics, your video's performance.
The Saber Spark?
It's better, yes. Yes, Saber Spark. It's better to not make it and so that there's no chance that like the view count won't be high, right? It's like they say, you miss 100% of the shots you never take, and it's better to just commit to missing every shot. That's how you make the big bucks.
I don't even know if that makes sense.
That's where you get the real result. Just commit to missing every shot as a bit.
Okay.
And just sell it.
Like
just sell it.
There's like, I don't know why I'm imagining archery, but like you're at the archery thing, and it's like, oh wow, that guy over there, he hasn't even fired his bow. Whoa,
he must be like, that guy must like really. He must be so good that he like isn't even wasting his time shooting this target.
It's like target's too close.
Yeah, damn, that guy's such a good archer. He's like embarrassed by like how easy the shot would be. When he finally fires his bow, though,
yeah,
we're all gonna die. He's gonna kill all of us.
I realized I've been peeking the mic. That's bad.
I did that also. I'd rather peek the mic than have the mic peep at me, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't.
Okay.
It's not got eyes.
Doesn't make
but it has got ears.
Doesn't make any sense. I shaved my mustache. Not my beard is starting to grow in a little bit, and I shaved the mustache off because I was picking at it, and it looks like shit.
You have a reverse Chaplin.
Yeah, I guess. I was picking at my mustache, and I kind of picked like a hole in it, and I was like, well, that looks like shit. So I shaved it off, and I was like, well, at least it looks like I did this on purpose, but it still looks bad. But I don't know. That story's not going anywhere. There's no lesson.
Hey, just to update my facial hair situation. Oh, it's fucked.
Yep. That's right. We should have a corner. Oh no, I didn't read One Piece.
Oh, you fucker.
We'll have to read it live again.
No,
do this. This is the bit. This is the new bit.
No, it's a bad bit.
It might be a bad bit. It might be a bad bit, but it's the one we got.
It's the only one we got.
I guess we don't have to talk about that now.
No, we'll do it later. We'll do it just before or after voicemails. Probably before.
Yeah, before. Yeah.
Don't worry about.
Totally forgot that that's the thing we do. Yeah, I didn't read this week's one yet. I was too busy not doing other things. I was too busy ruining my beard. Oh, I'm so stupid.
Why are you so stupid?
I want to grow my beard in, but I can't. I can't do it, Gib. I literally can't do it.
You mean because you keep picking at it?
Yes. I can't not do it anymore. I used to be able to not do it, and I can't not do it.
Get you a little fidgety thing, like a little autism, like clickety clack machine.
It doesn't work.
You can grab that instead.
It doesn't work.
Maybe you should buy a fake...
It's a good idea, but it doesn't work.
You should buy a fake beard and wear it on top so that you can pick on that instead.
I don't... You know what? I don't know what... It's my fault. I brought it up, but I changed my mind about wanting to talk about it. So let's talk about something else.
Okay.
But that's it. That's all. I didn't take notes. I don't have any notes this week.
Well, I have one more note.
Yeah, go for it.
I thought of doing a high school like manga where it's like they go to school, but with all of my OCs in there. and it'll be non-canon to other
I was going to
things.
say, is it an AU? Yeah.
It's the augmented universe. And there's going to be Clarissa, and there's going to be Gun Girl, and there's going to be Redman, and a lot of ghosts, and Hippo, and Give and Take the Pony, and then me as a person.
Oh, okay.
And
Interesting.
then fucking everyone, even characters that from comics I haven't made yet are gonna show up, and that's their joke is gonna be like, oh, what comic you from? It's like, I don't know. I think that it'd be fun. I think it'll be a fun thing, but I have to make sure I don't try and make it too serious and too good. It has to be shit. It has to be really bad, because then I could actually make it if it's supposed to be really bad.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's
how to combat AI, is to draw bad shit that sucks that nobody wants to steal. They won't put it in the machine then.
You draw so many bad things that like it poisons the machine, and it like, oh no, now the machine can only draw things that are bad. Yes. Or, yeah, better yet, make only good things, so the machine only draws good things, and then there's no market for good things, and then you don't have to draw anything good anymore. You can just... Then only humans can draw bad things. You know, you get what I'm saying? So, like, now, you as a human artist, you're like, well, nobody wants quality anymore. Just a shitpost, please. Just give me something nice and sloppy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see... Wait, I was gonna say... Did you ever watch Community?
No, I've heard it's good. I've been meaning to get around to that.
There's
for years.
What you just said about like, oh, what comic are you from? I don't know. I don't think this is even what you were talking about, but it just reminded me that there's like I think there's one episode where they do this a lot. They might do it a bunch, but there's one episode in particular where they have it's like a clip show episode. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, only all the clip shows that all the episodes that they're supposedly referencing with the clip show, like, are not real episodes. They're new. It's new content that they made in like a clip show format, and so all the characters are like, huh? Remember that time when we all had to chip in for the big bake sale, and then Bryce got poisoned, poisoned from the walnut banana nut muffins. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, and then they flash back to an episode that never happened.
That's great.
Yeah. I don't know. Do that, I guess. Community's a good show.
I also obviously need to do Clarissa, because she's still there, not being finished.
How's that going?
Well, nothing much. I haven't worked over the past week, and so it's the same as where I was last time, which is that I'm at the epilogue in terms of blocking, and then I need to start inking or sketching the finished drawings for the next chapter, chapter 4.
You're at the epilogue, so you finish blocking like the climax and all that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. Well, I mean, still looking forward to it. Still gonna hype for whenever I can finally read it.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it's still going. Did you see that I got called unbecoming by Unique Namosaurus on Twitter?
Oh yeah, I saw. How untoward.
How untoward, how uncouth, how unseemly, how unsightly.
You called a woman a bitch.
I literally called a woman a bitch. And I literally told someone that their art was bad. I literally did those things. I'm a literal bad person.
So uncouth, Ben Saint. So unsightly.
It's so funny. I don't know. I mean, I guess I wouldn't expect him to know, like, me at all. So, like, I guess I can't be like, haha, he doesn't know what I'm like. But it's just such a funny attempt at a gotcha to be like, Ben Saint, I'm gonna get you were rude. You were rude to someone online.
Was it like you were shit talking him, and then they pulled up those as like, Ben
Yeah.
Saint. You said some nasty stuff.
You said some nasty things, so fuck you. Yeah, I called him a dweeb because he was posting like okay. I mean, I didn't watch that 8-hour NFT rant, but you know the one.
Yeah.
You know how in that there's like some like artist who like quit Twitter, and he sort of is like honestly the whole. I mean, I didn't watch it, so I don't know. But from what the sounds of it, it sounds like the whole video is basically just an excuse to white knight for this damsel. I get the feeling that this all might just be a big weird social thing that like he's like doing out of some sense of like defending this woman.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
I also haven't seen it. I remember Cheesy talked about it on the show, but I forget.
Well, I think that lady, I think it was her, made him a piece of fan art for one of his characters in like a comic that he is trying to get produced or something. And so he was like, he retweeted the fan art. He was like, thanks. He said some stuff, and then he made a follow-up post that was like, he was waxing all like, oh, I've made so many sacrifices this year. I've been trying to do what I think was right. I'm trying to do the right thing. I've it's so hard being a NFT guy, but I do it for the fans. I do it for the, I do it for the love of the game, and I told him he was a dweeb. I said he's being a dweeb. And I think he didn't know who I was. So he searched my handle and the word NFTs to find like what is my NFT take, and I think in doing so he discovered that I am a generally anti-NFT person, and then he found a couple of tweets that he thought made me look bad, and then he posted them at me and said, you called the woman a bitch, and you called this other artist, you said their art was bad. And the woman that I supposedly called a bitch was Sakimichan, and I didn't say like, oh, she's a bitch. I just referred to her as like this bitch. Like I said, this bitch makes like $300,000 a year on Patreon or something. So it was like hardly even an insult in the way I was using it. I was just like referring to her as like, oh, this person is disgustingly wealthy, and now they're doing NFTs on top of all that money that they make. Yeah, yeah. So I think that's how he put that together, and
it's just such a funny thing to even consider doing. Like, oh, this guy called me a dweeb. I've got to do something about this.
Yeah, pretty funny. I really don't like that guy. He's pretty disgusting. He disgusts me. I have a lot of contempt for him. I think he's very pathetic. I think that the weird. I was thinking about it. It's his thing. His NFT take. It's worse and it's more off-putting and it's more like it's more despicable to me than someone who is just scamming people. Like someone who like does like a drop and then a rug pull and scams people out of money. Like at least I understand them. They're doing it for money. They're stealing money. This guy isn't even really doing. I mean, he is getting some money and support from people that like are like, yes, keep preaching the good word of NFTs, my brother. But he's not like, as far as I can tell, he doesn't sell NFTs. He doesn't like directly make money off of NFTs. He just is like ideologically committed to the position that everything should be made into a monetary transaction. He just thinks that is a moral good. And he's doing it out of that insane worldview. Yeah. To me, that's worse than someone who is just a thief who wants money. Like that's like a true brainworms right there.
It is a bizarre place to draw your line in the sand.
Yeah.
That's why I think it must be like a social thing.
Yeah. I think there's some element of like he is doing this out of some misguided loyalty to someone, and he feels the way he was posting is very much like, I've made a huge fool out of myself, but I did it for love. You know, like it could have been saying that. Fuck you, Unique Nemosaurus. You're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. You're an even bigger bitch than Sakimichan.
Wow.
Yeah, I hate
Fighting
him.
words.
Despicable. A truly despicable little worm. I don't know why I'm getting so annoyed. Like, who cares? It's irritating. Just irritating. What else happened to me this week? I already mentioned I'm lifting.
But are you putting it down? That's the important part.
Oops. That's what. Clunk. Oh, that's better. Oh, phew. Maybe that's why I've gotten so little else done, because like the cold weather is so enervating, and then like when I have to go walk to Munchie House to do my lifts, and then I gotta walk back, and that's just all I can fucking muster under these conditions. That's all I can do.
Do they have like Christmassy stuff?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Pretty sus.
Bunch of Scrooges.
Not getting in that spirit.
It's a whole neighborhood of Scrooges over here.
You gotta have
Cringe.
the colorful lights. You gotta be like distracted by all of the blinking. You gotta have epileptic fits.
Now, when it gets dark, I'm gonna like go and look outside just to make sure I haven't like just not been paying attention. But yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like I should have seen some lights by now. And I can't recall seeing any lights. That's wild.
I can't wait to put lights all over my room, because when the main light is off, it is kind of spooky. I kind of would like a big blue something or other, or some. Yeah, actually blue. I want a blue light. I want a cool blue, or like a warm blue, or some sort of a blue. I'm feeling very blue, not in a sad way.
Yeah,
but
but in like a dabu dee dabu die.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Maybe it's because the PS4 like loading screen, home screen is blue, and I've been looking at that.
I was considering buying some like not just for like decorative purposes. Like I sort of had an idea that I might make a little bit of. Well, it was going to be for a Slime and Punishment related video, like a promo video for that. But I thought I might buy some like black light, like like string lights, like roller. Well, like
black
they come
lights.
Yeah, but they come in a roll, and you roll them like along like the corners of your room to like black light up your room with. You know what I mean?
Do you mean like semen stain black light, or is that a different thing?
Yes. I mean the purple ones that make things glow. Yeah.
Is that ultraviolet, or is that something else?
Yeah.
Why it wasn't a yes or no question.
Well, you said, is that ultraviolet or is that something else? And the answer is yes. It's
something else. Okay.
No, it is ultraviolet. That's it is in the low ultra. That's why it's called a black light, is because it gives off only a little bit of visible light, and mostly it gives off light in the low ultraviolet spectrum. I see. You can't see it unless it is, reflecting off of some sort of fluorescent thing and making it glow. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I didn't realize they were the same thing. But yeah, that's a cool thing.
Yeah.
So you got that like behind your desk or something?
No, I haven't bought it yet. I might get some. Just you talking about putting up Christmas lights made me think I haven't. I should get those. Or should I get? I don't know. I think a black light effect might be kind of cool looking for a Slime and Punishment video trailer. So should I get like track lighting, or not track lighting, or like a roll of lights to put around like my wall, or I could get two little sort of like stand lights that like sort of provide a like directional black light effect, and use them to light a shot, almost like regular photography lights.
I feel like they wouldn't be quite powerful enough to light an entire shot.
I wouldn't light the shot with them alone.
Okay,
definitely. I would just use them to get like a honestly, might not even. If the shot is lit, if the shot is well lit enough to film, it might be pointless to use a black light to achieve a fluorescent effect, because just the ambient lighting of the shot will overwhelm the fluorescent
Well,
black light.
Well, maybe you should lean into the darkness angle. You get like a black light, like lamp or whatever, shine it right at your face, and then like put some like weird shit on your teeth that make them glow green, and then you could be like a floating like darkness head. And you would say, "Hey, look at this slime," and the slime is neon and it reflects.
That's a little different than what I was imagining, but like that is an idea, and that could be a shot. That could be a shot for sure. Yeah.
Thinking of that the mask you have, it's like, what if that could be real? Look, if you had green glowy teeth for real.
I was wearing that the other day.
Well, you wouldn't need to paint them because it reflects like it makes white stuff glow, right?
A little bit. Blacklight it can make your teeth glow a little bit, but not that much. Even if they're really white, and my teeth are not that white enough. They're not that. They look like shit. They look like they're bad. I'm ugly. My teeth are fucked up. Like, I have to kill myself. I have to end it all. It's over. It's over for me.
Don't worry, Ben. Thanks. You can come to the UK. Nobody will notice.
Yes. Oh my god, I fit right in. Oh my god, I fit right in.
Oh my god. Societal expectations for teeth are not so strict over here. It's great.
Yes. Yay.
Sometimes you can have healthy teeth and they look fucked. And some people just can't stand looking at it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a meme, because like the American like super straight, super white, gleaming like block of cheese teeth.
Yeah.
Is like, it's such an American like icon.
Yeah.
American advertisements have those teeth everywhere.
I think, I think the difference is, I think it's just an ad thing. Like, I think the difference is not that, like, we actually look different.
No, but that's
it's
the
just
way...
that our advertisements, like, heavily feature.
Advertisements and celebrities.
Yeah.
Which are basically human advertisements.
Yeah.
But that influences the way people feel about it so much.
Yeah. There are... Sometimes you see, I don't know who it was, but I can distinctly remember not that long ago I saw a video clip of like some celebrities in a Zoom call, and some minors. I think he might have been a guy who used to be in a band or something. He was like an older guy. He's like in his 60s. He looks like a 60-year-old guy. He's got long grayish hair, wears glasses. Looks like an ex-rocker or whatever. But he had gleaming white teeth. And they looked weird. They stood out and looked like bizarre. Like they look too good. They definitely
Beautiful
not real
set
teeth.
Of pearls.
Beautiful pearls. Yeah, they're definitely not real teeth. They're noticeably like too good for you. They're too good for you, sir. Give me those teeth. You don't deserve them. I think someone was on Twitter. I recently saw someone complaining about like veneers. They said like they were saying like it's fucked up that people get veneers and like they have fake teeth. Basically, it's fucked up that some people do that to like get teeth that look good, but they don't look good. They're like they. Yeah,
I know veneer from like furnishing.
Yeah, well, I think I don't really know the details,
like
but
a
I
weird
think
like sticker.
So I think they will basically like file your teeth down and put like fake fronts of teeth on your teeth to have like basically the visible part of your tooth is fake tooth. And I think people do this, and then someone replied saying like, I have veneers. I got them for like a modeling gig. Like when I was younger, I wanted to go into modeling, and they told me, you got to get these veneers for your teeth to have perfect teeth. And I regret doing it. It doesn't look good, but there's nothing I can do about it now. So don't
just
shame.
Files your teeth down.
So,
fuck.
Yeah. And I think that it's a thing that looks good in photographs, but it maybe in real life, it's when you notice it, it's a bit of like, oh, it looks weird, actually.
Couldn't they just Photoshop the teeth? Why do you have to do that to them?
Yeah. I think it's one of those things that, like, when you notice it in real life, it's a little bit like, oh, actually looks. I can't stop noticing it now. Like, those are noticeably false teeth. Yeah.
We gotta bring back little dimples, little red cheeks.
Why did they go somewhere?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of like a perfect little oval shape, like face paint on your cheek, on each cheek. Not like blush, not like makeup, but like a little spludge, like a cartoon character, like a Pinocchio.
But you're not talking about makeup. You're talking about people should just look like that.
People should just look like that. They should just be that way.
People just don't look like... Yeah.
People don't look like Pinocchio anymore. People don't look like garden gnomes. It's fucked up.
People don't look like people... Damn. We have to go back. In my day, people looked like fucked up garden gnomes. Nobody is like hanging out in under a mushroom, like hanging out, like sitting on a frog's back, smoking a corncob pipe anymore.
Where are those people gone? Genuinely, where did they go?
They live in your garden.
Oh yeah.
You ever watch David the Gnome?
No.
Do you know what that is?
I assume it's a gnome. I
kind of thought it was maybe a British thing, but yeah, it was I think it was on PBS. It was a cartoon. I sometimes watched it as a kid. Yeah, it was about David the Gnome, and he's a little like gnome. He's this old like little gnome guy who he's a gnome, and he has a little gnome wife, and he lives in a little gnome community, and these trolls are always out to get him. But the trolls will turn to stone. They can only come out at night, and they turn to stone in the sunlight. And that's the trolls deal. And I don't remember anything I don't remember any episodes. I guess he gets, I assume he must get chased by trolls at some point. And I don't know, that's like all I remember. And him and his wife do the little nose nuzzling Eskimo kisses. That's how they make out.
Whoa, David the Gnome, originally titled David El Gnomo, is a Spanish animated television series.
Shitting me. You're shitting me right now.
It's Spanish animated.
Really? Wow.
Based on the children's book The Secret Book of Gnomes by the Dutch author Will Huygen.
David El Gnomo! David El Gnomo!
David El Gnomo!
What the fuck? Okay, that's funny. I didn't know that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I used to see it on PBS. Tiny.
I think I've seen.
Wait! The plot synopsis on Google. What the fuck? The plot synopsis on Google is tiny ancient gnomes perform feats of strength.
Whoa! It is that.
What the
why does it say that?
I don't know. I don't remember them performing any like mighty feats of strength, but maybe they did. I don't remember. David El Gnomo.
Where'd they draw that from?
Oh, I remember him riding a fox. He rides a fox.
See, I was thinking of this other thing, but it's probably sucks.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a mustache. It's a gnome cartoon, not 80s, much probably 2000s. I think I've seen a couple episodes of. Okay, this is a baby show actually. Gordon the Garden Gnome.
Never heard.
Slightly different.
I'm looking up episodes. Oh, there's one called The Little Sorcerer. What's this one?
Who would win in a fight? David. David would win in a fight. Cause look at that guy.
Well, he performs feats of strength. So
he performs. He's an ancient gnome who performs feats of strength.
I mean, he is. I think he is supposed to be like hundreds of years old. Is he super strong? I don't remember him being super strong, but maybe he is like really strong.
I mean, I'm looking at a picture of him with his fists up. He's gonna punch something.
He's in fisticuffs.
He's gonna fisticuff those goblins, those
trolls. Yeah,
yes.
I've seen this. I've seen this screenshot of him with the fists up. I've seen this used as a reaction image.
Yeah, there should be more gnome shows.
Yeah, more. Bring back gnomes. Where did they go? When magic died, they all retreated underground to await.
Less beautiful pearly white teeth, more garden gnomes.
David would never get veneers.
You can't see him. He's got a mustache in the way.
He'll just let his teeth fall out. He doesn't need them. You don't need teeth to eat those overnight oats. Not if you let him sit for the full 8 hours while you watch the Mega Man lecture.
I mean, he's so small he only has an overnight oat.
I went to Trader Joe's to get some oats, but they didn't have quick oats. They only had rolled oats, which are quicker than steel cut oats, but they're not instant. They're not the instant quick oats, which are rolled oats just cut smaller and rolled even more. So, I mean, they're fine. They worked okay. But there's a little, they couldn't have just rolled them a little more for me? Rolled them a little more and chopped them a little bit more? Make them quick? Please?
You gotta do the last little bit of rolling and chopping yourself.
Please, Joe. Please.
So you can feel like a chef.
Please, Joe, I'll trade you some more money to process my oats a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
More like Trader Joe's.
More like, thank you. Thank you. So I'm afraid that I'm going to take my business elsewhere. I'm afraid I'm going to take my oat business to Aldi for Millville's quick oats. Okay? I'm a busy guy. I need my oats quick. 8 hours from now. All right. So I'm sorry. That's just the market. I'm just responding to market forces. You know who else is just responding to market forces?
No.
I was reading. I had a little Twitter interaction with Umami. You know Umami, the interface guy.
No.
You ever seen that?
Who's that?
Well, he's an animator, and I think he does music too. He does these very what do you call them? What do you call them? Well, they're cartoons, and you would recognize the character.
I may not recognize the username.
Yeah. His name is. He has this. The most recognizable character is this weird, like, monster clown. Now, Dr. Light, now there's a gnome.
Oh, I thought that was you posting.
No. It's Twitch. It's Twitch. He's Dr. Light posting.
He's light posting. Just a little light posting.
Just a little light poster. This guy.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I think I watched one of the early videos of this character on the left.
Yeah,
Scary.
I don't really know. I'm not really sure what to think of Umami because I know he sold NFTs. I know he sold some NFTs, and he's pro AI art, but I don't know if he's like a blockchain guy. I don't know if he is like a Web3 is the future, like everything should be on the blockchain guy, or if he was just like did it to make some money. I don't know. I looked at his Twitter feed, and all he posts about is some like bill that is passing through like Canadian Congress right now, and I don't know what that's about, so I ignored it. I know Umami he follows Elon Musk, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he likes Elon. So I don't want to jump to any conclusions.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would generally default to like probably they know and enjoy crypto if they're like selling NFTs, but there's lots of people who have just been like, oh, is this the new thing? Okay, I'll do it. So I don't know exactly.
I think
it only really becomes a problem when they double down and start like if somebody tells them, oh, you shouldn't do that, and then they say, fuck you, and then they burn bridges and start going crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like I think where I'm at with it is like I don't think I believe in like blaming the consumer. And I feel like, you know, when Sakimichan makes NFTs. It's like Sakimichan already makes like hundreds of thousands of dollars on Patreon. Sakimichan is already like absurdly wealthy, and she's doing these NFTs, and it's just making like an even more obscene amount of money, and probably minting like, you know, huge sets of them, minting tons of them, and just churning through it, right? This guy, Umami, is not, you know, he makes like a couple thousand a month on Patreon. He's like, you know, he's somewhat successful, but he's not a huge celebrity. He's not super wealthy, I'm sure. I don't know. The evil of the blockchain and the evil of NFTs to me is on the people that like made it, and the people, and like the grift of like, we must force artists to mint on our chain. They must pay us for access to the chain.
Yeah, it's a bunch of middlemen.
Well, I don't like it when people participate in that system. You know, in the past I've said, like, you know, the artists that make it, you know, they're getting scammed. The scam is on them, because generally they will, most artists that do that will not recoup the investment of minting the NFT. So I think I don't think I can be like, oh, this guy's bad because he made some NFTs, even if he sold them and he did make a profit on them, because, like, I don't know, I don't think that's where the fault lies.
No,
I don't know. This guy seems pretty smart. Umami seems pretty smart. I haven't seen him say like everything should be Web.3, everything should be on the blockchain, or anything like that. He seems weird. I don't know. He's involved in all these Canadian politics that I can't be bothered to understand. So I have to reserve my judgment. I don't know. Somebody was complaining. This guy Grums posted some artist's art and basically implied that the artist had used AI to color it. I don't even. Grums is an asshole. I hate Grums. But he had posted some art and been like, he said something about AI in a way that implied that this person had not drawn it themselves. And this person said, like, yo, Grums, like, posted my art and, like, said this stuff about it, and it's not true. And Umami replied to that thread saying, like, you know, if he's posting your art without your consent, you know, instead of reporting him on Twitter, you should file a DMCA. You should use copyright law. And people dogpiled on Umami, and people said, like, fuck you Umami, you're an NFT guy, you're a blockchain guy, you're a crypto shill, you love AI art, you hate artists. You just hate artists, Umami, because you think that AI is okay. It's gonna take our jobs, Umami. It's gonna take our jobs, and you hate us. And I just think that's stupid.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like an appropriate response to that post.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was appropriate. I think I don't know. I think AI is good, but capitalism is bad.
Yeah, I mean, I remember we had a conversation.
I guess
eventually boiled down to that. Is like, as a tool, it's cool, but as a mule, it's drool.
I could not have said it better myself. Who did I say? I saw Harry Partridge. You know Harry Partridge?
Yeah.
He posted some other person said something about, you know, AI is bad, it's going to take art jobs, or maybe it wasn't. It was something about AI bad. And then Harry Partridge posted under that, he said, well, you know, I'm an artist, and I used AI to generate, like, some backgrounds in my animation, you know, as a labor saving measure to make my freaking cartoons. So, you know,
yeah, puts a lot of work into those.
He sure does. Yeah,
billions.
Yeah, I haven't watched a cartoon of his in a while. I guess he's been working on Starbarians for a really long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm subscribed, or if he just hasn't uploaded in a million years. But yeah, Starbarians is the last thing I remember.
I think he's been doing, like, commission work on the side while he works on Starbarians, like on his own, you know?
Yeah.
It like kind of like that. Did you see that video, that Atrocity Guide video about that Russian animator that was making that? Well, I say it's actually a husband and wife team, even though the husband is like a lot more famous, even though he shouldn't be. But they were making.
No, I haven't seen that video.
Okay, well, yeah, there's a video by Atrocity Guy, and I don't remember what their name is because their name's in Russian, and I don't know. But they make these. You know how Russian animation has like a sort of different. It's almost like a South Park sort of like paper cutouts moving around, kind of.
Yeah, it's popular in Russia.
Well, they were making like pretty much like the most like finely detailed and meticulous version of that like anyone has ever seen. Atrocity Guide Russian Animator. I'm sure this will turn up. Okay, well, the video is just called "The Animators Who've Spent 40 Years on a Single Film." And basically, I think
they slow as fuck.
They slow as fuck. And I think during this 40 years, like they've continued to work on this movie that they're making, but also they do like commercials and stuff. Like they do other commissioned animation work on the side, you know, to fund this fucking thing they've spent 40 years making. The Overcoat.
It bombs at the box office.
At this point, it seems like the point isn't even to release it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
At 40 years, it stops being about like, oh, but what if
Oh,
it's
going to be a big hit. It's going to be a huge. The returns are going to be. This is going to fund our next project.
We're not going to get like 40 years worth of pay for one film.
No.
Let's stop like 29% in.
The best time to stop making this movie was 40 years ago. The second best time is now. That's mean. I mean, obviously, it's not. Yeah, it's not about making tons of money at the box office at this point.
No, I would like to see it though.
This is a good video, and I generally like the Atrocity Guide channel. They don't release.
I like that
Atrocity
guy.
The Atrocity. Oh, the Atrocity Guy. Oh yeah, I saw him. Oh, I loved your work in the Nuremberg trials, sir. How did I get on this? Something about the cell animation.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, was it something about Harry Partridge and how like meticulous his work is and how many in betweens? Yeah, I don't know. It's like that. Like he's spent years working on these Starbarians cartoons, and meanwhile he does like some commissioned commercial work on the side to keep himself eating.
Did people shit on him for him saying?
I didn't see any responses to that. That was like a reply tweet, so it wasn't like a public like on his main timeline. So I don't know if anyone even really. I just happened to see that and I just responded to it. I just like gave it a like and was like, "Yeah, man, it's good to automate. Automation's good." And he didn't like my reply. He didn't see me. He didn't notice me.
That feel when you stick your neck out and like someone's tweet and they don't even like it back.
They don't even courtesy like my reply. It's not fair. Harry Partridge is a Chris Chan fan. You should have seen my lecture by now. You should know me.
Maybe.
He is, because he's years and years ago, he was putting like Chris Chan in like secret like frames. He was like Where's Waldoing Chris Chan into certain like crowd shots.
But I guess he's not doing that anymore.
Probably not. Yeah, I don't think so.
Now he's putting him in the foreground.
Now he's putting him in. Yeah, true. How did I get on this? Yes, the point is, artists are obsolete. AI is the future. We don't need human artists anymore. You know who I hope is rendered obsolete by artists? That bitch Sakimichan. You know what? Her work should be the first to go, because her work is garbage. Her work is a completely rote exercise in technical expertise and nothing more. The exact sort of thing that a computer should be designed to render obsolete, to make a human unnecessary for. So,
What do they draw?
Bring it
do
up.
they draw like
Oh, you don't know?
anime?
Sakimichan. You don't know who Sakimichan is.
I may have seen some of their stuff before. Do they draw frozen characters?
Yeah,
that,
yes.
Render them a lot?
Yes, they do. Well, they do. In general, they do anime characters or just popular cartoon characters, but they draw them like very anime, very like realistically detailed, like body, like abs. Very very like glamour shot, like beauty shots with sort of like anime like feathery backgrounds and like glowy like effects around them and stuff. They do very very like extremely like hyper what's the word? Hyper idealized, but also sort of like photorealistic detail, like beauty shots of anime characters.
It's like Shadman.
No?
That's what I was thinking of.
No,
Don't mind
not
me.
no. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just thinking about the way Shadman just adds like a lot of realistic
how
stuff.
the fuck did that description that I just evoked? How did that conjure Shadman? Shadman.
They put a lot of realistic things into their art.
You're a freak. You're a freak. Shadman stuff is like dirty. All Shadman's drawings feel like dirty and smelly.
I didn't say they weren't.
Okay. All right.
That's
Here.
just what I was imagining.
Well, let me
frozen character. Whatever.
Okay, that's very funny, but no. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I mean, let's just do a quick Google search for. Yeah. Okay. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
Or stuff like this. And anyway, they do these. I mean, genuinely, these look like they were drawn by an AI to me. But yeah, Sakimichan makes like $30,000 a month on Patreon because she doesn't just draw these, but she uploads like what do you call them? Like time lapse with like sort of tutorials. Right, she does like he's like, you can learn how to draw like me.
I see.
Yeah, and honestly, this stuff is so unappealing to my sensibilities that like I've like, why would you want to learn to draw like this? But I guess to a lot, I'll say it. I guess to a lot of people that don't know shit about art and have no aesthetic sensibilities at all, they see this as like I can imagine someone who sees something like this as like the pinnacle of visual artistry, and they're like, yeah, if I could draw like that, oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah, there's it's what is it, like drawing, not tutorials, but time lapses.
Yes,
time lapses of somebody drawing an eye, realistic, super realism eye.
Yeah,
drawing.
this is the anime version of like, oh, you perfectly did like a pencil. You basically were a human photocopier, and you did a pencil sketch that exactly duplicated a photograph of a person. Wow.
Yeah, it's like technically impressive because
Pog.
people generally know that when you put a pencil on paper, it makes a line. But then when somebody can put lines in such a way that it looks like a photograph, their mind is blown.
Dude.
But that's like the very first, first thing you understand about art is that you can make things with drawing.
Dude.
And once you become good at art, you realize it's not very interesting, actually, to see that over and over again.
Dude, you perfectly copied this photograph with a pencil. Dude, you're going to make the camera obsolete, bro. Like, we don't even need cameras anymore because we got you. Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So,
actually, Sakimichan is such a good artist, she's going to put the AI out of business. Just like John Henry was so good, he was such a good rail worker that he defeated the steam engine. He made the steam engine obsolete. You know what I'm fucking talking about?
Yeah. Like Shadman, right?
Yes! That's what I'm saying. It's just like Shadman.
I can see why this gets lots of likes, though.
Yeah,
it's sexual in nature. It's anime, and it looks realistic. It's a very broad demographic that it's appealing to.
I get it. in a way that is.
I get it. Spits.
Yeah. Yes. But I called her a bitch, and I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have used the B word. I should never have used the B word. This is, you know what? This person's just responding to market forces. You know what? It's not her fault that people give her $1 million a year to produce this dog shit. What was it? What were we even talking? What's going on? What's going on? Where are we at? We're at an hour 40. Wow, the time flies.
We're talking about how I'm the best artist.
Yeah.
Because I don't draw anything good. I draw it bad.
Yeah.
And sketchy.
And that's what I like.
And not rendered. Rendering sucks.
True.
You spend hours upon hours.
The less you render, the better it is. Yeah.
And then it's like what am I fighting for? You know? Like,
what am I fighting for? Right.
That's it. That's all I got.
You know what? It's good thing I stopped drawing. Good thing I don't draw anymore. Now I can get a computer to do it for me. Suckers.
You know what I don't
all these
like
nerds still drawing. Yeah, what's that?
About AI art is that it's not truly accessible yet. I can't go Googling and finding a thing that generates something I actually want to see. And so I'm like, fine, I'll fucking draw it, you stupid idiot. Don't understand my prompts.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of different programs that do it, and they're all a little bit different, and some of them are like you have to pay to access them, and
unless
it's all very.
As soon as you have to pay to access them, I'm like, well, I already have my tablet. I don't have to pay any more money for that.
Yeah.
So I'll just make it. It's easier.
Yeah. You know, I looked up the Wikipedia article for stable diffusion, just because I was like kind of curious, like what does that mean exactly? And you know, surprise, surprise, it was too complicated and I didn't understand it.
Yeah, I tried to watch a video or two, like science maths YouTubers trying to explain the science behind AI generated imagery.
Yeah,
and I can't do it.
Yeah, I think I would like to know. I saw some diagrams and because like, oh god, I'd actually have to like really commit to like understand this stuff. Let me find the diagram I'm talking about. Yeah, this one. Oh, that's how it works. Oh, that's how they do. Okay.
Diffusion process.
I gotcha.
Denosing unit EO. Q. Fucking what?
Oh, conditioning.
Where's the arrows?
Oh, the conditioning includes the semantic map and the text and the representations and the images. I see.
And they go
that's
all
what
into
that's
the
what I was
T,
missing.
which goes into all of these KVs, and then loops back around to that other fucking thing. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Child's play. Child's play. Damn it. What Greek symbol is that?
It really does be
the E?
that computers is smarter than us. It really does be that way.
Yeah, I mean they're in terms of like doing a large number of calculations over and over again. Like, yeah, they'll beat us every time for sure. Maybe
they should have computers doing all the jobs.
But they can't come up with a good idea for what calculations to perform to provide useful information. We have to do that.
That's too hard.
Now,
can they do that instead?
Maybe we can AI. Maybe they can not yet, but maybe with machine learning, they can learn to come up with good ideas for us.
Yes. Then I won't have to move. Then I will have to just lay here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're headed towards that Wall-E future.
I can give up doing anything, and then I could just fuck. That'll be all I do. That's my human thing.
Mm.
No more thinking. The computer does it.
Oh, it's just like that Bad Religion song. I love my computer. It's just like that.
That's a nerd song if I ever heard one.
It's a good song. It's a good song. I went to the bank the other day to get a check for my shitty landlord, who I hope will be in jail very soon. And I said I said to the teller, I said, it's just like that movie. You know the one. It's just like that movie. And she said, no, I don't.
In what context did you say this?
Okay, sorry. I skipped the...
like, you go to the bank and you just say that's the first thing comes out of your mouth?
I was
just like that movie when they go to the bank.
I was getting my cashier's check, and she was talking to some other teller or someone else behind the desk, and they were like, can we move 20,000 so and so? And I was like, just listening. And then I think they said, like, I think she apologized to me. She said, like, sorry, you know, it's the holidays. Everyone's withdrawing their money. And I said, it's just like that movie. It's just like that movie. You know the one. You know the movie.
Ocean's 11. When they withdraw the money.
And she was like, no, I don't. I couldn't think of it. I was like, wait, shit, I forget the name of the movie. The movie I was talking about was It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh.
Because I mean, you know, the plot of that movie is that, it's for the holidays, everybody comes to withdraw their money from the credit union or whatever. Yeah. And I said, you know, and I was like, oh yeah. I said, it's just like It's a Wonderful Life. It's Christmas time. There's a run on the bank, and then everyone learns the joys of communism. That's what I said. And then she gave me my cashier's check, and I left. I left the bank.
It sure was just like that movie.
It was just like that movie. And she should have known. She works at a bank. She should be thinking about bank movies. She should have been like, what movies do I know that have a bank in them? I know It's a Wonderful Life. You know what? She had an accent. She was probably from like some other country, so she probably
where they don't have banks.
They don't have movies. They don't have movies
or wonderful lives.
They don't have wonderful lives in Argentina. So she was not familiar with the source material.
Oh.
Apologies, any Argentinians in the audience.
Well,
Argentina is a cool name. You know what it means?
It's no.
White.
What? But it's so far down.
Argent. It's like in heraldry. In heraldry, a field argent. A field argent is white or silver.
They had the Argent Crusade in World of Warcraft.
Yes. And then so Argentina, I guess it means like
it's a white Tina.
Does it mean like? Would you translate it as like white place or like white land?
I guess you would.
I guess so. I guess you would. I guess that's what we're going with.
Is the capital Montevideo? Or is that the other one?
Oh, I don't remember.
I remember learning about Montevideo, which is a city bordering Argentina, or maybe in Argentina. That's a cool city. It's got a lot of history.
What if it was Montenegro?
Then it would be somewhere else, you idiot.
I know, but what if Montenegro was in Argentina, and then it was Black Mountain in Whiteland? What do we
that'd
think?
Be pretty cool.
What do we think? That would be crazy. Wouldn't that be crazy? Okay, anyway, that's all I have to say.
And then the gray line. The gray line is where...
the thin gray line. The thin gray line separating...
Yeah.
Law from chaos.
That's where you get gravel.
Yeah. Definitely.
Maybe they have a lot of white rock in Argentina. Maybe that's why.
I wonder if it is meant to refer to the landscape,
like chalky something or other.
I mean, they have mountains. Maybe it's like a reference to like white snow-capped mountains.
Could be. There's mountains all over the place, though.
Argentina is like there's that mountain range between Argentina and Chile, right? Like on the west coast of South America.
West,
right?
Yeah. Not the yeah.
Yeah. That's my best guess. It's either that or maybe there's like a desert. Maybe there's like a desert plain that's very pale.
Argentina, Wikipedia. I'm gonna go to the etymology.
Yeah.
In English, the name Argentina
let me know what you
comes
find.
from Spanish language. The naming itself is not Spanish, but Italian. Argentina means made of silver or silver-colored. Derived from the Latin argentum for silver.
Okay.
So maybe there's a lot of silver there. That's probably...
Okay, yeah. Well, I know in heraldry, it means silver or white, so yeah, okay. That's fair. Isn't the chemical symbol on the periodic table for silver, is it like AR or something like that?
Gold is AU.
Gold is what's silver? I think silver is something similar.
Argentina was first associated with the Silver Mountains legend.
AG.
Silver Mountains legend, widespread among first European explorers. But why did they name it Argentina? Was it because of the legend?
Sorry, I missed it. There's a legend? It's like
the Silver Mountains legend. Widespread among first European explorers. Let's click on that page. Mountains of Silver.
This is just like the fun fact bonus episode.
Yeah, this is something I enjoy doing. Sierra de la Plata, a mountain of silver, was a mythical source of silver in the interior of South America. The legend began in the early 16th century when castaways from Juan Diaz de Solis, a bad accent, expedition heard indigenous stories of a mountain of silver in an inland region ruled by the so-called White King. The first European to lead expedition in search of it was the castaway Alexio Garcia, who crossed nearly the entire continent to reach the Andean Altiplano. Does that mean like a high plain? Yeah, something. On his way back to the coast, Garcia died in an ambush by indigenous people in Paraguay, but survivors brought precious metals back to corroborate the story. Okay, so it's a silver rush instead of a gold rush.
This is just like the Aztec city of gold, but like a little more humble.
A little bit.
It's not gold, it's just silver, and it's not like a city. It's just kind of like a mountain. There's just kind of like a big pile of it. But it's still pretty good. Like it's still pretty good.
I want to read the rest of this, but it's going to take a while.
I actually I'm gonna go get some more coffee, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I read a little bit more.
Tell me what you've learned.
According to this Wikipedia article on the Sierra de la Plata, the river Rio de la Plata, literally Silver River, and the country of Argentina, from the Latin Argentum. This
theme is boring. You know what? This is bad world building. It adheres way too closely to this silver theme. Like, the Silver City and the Silver Mountain.
It's the Silver River. They both take their names from the legend. So that is, as far as I know, proof, or like at least enough proof for me to be like, that makes sense. Argentina is based on legends of silver in them thar hills. And that's it. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I want to know more about the so-called...
Pretty strong theming.
I want to know more about the indigenous stories of the Mountain of Silver ruled by the so-called White King. There's no page for this. I want to know about that.
That sounds pretty epic. It sounds pretty epic, not gonna lie.
There's no page for the indigenous stories.
These stories must be
told.
They should have called him the Pale King.
Yes. Hollow Knight.
Like that video game. Okay, or that book, the unfinished last book of David Foster Wallace was called The Pale King. This episode's going to be called AI and Argentina.
What's the capital of Argentina?
I don't know.
I'm trying to Google. I'm trying to like word search. Is it capital or capital?
I'll be impressed if you were right and it is Montevideo. It's Buenos Aires.
No, of course it is. I know that one. Okay, what is Montevideo then?
Buenos Aires has an endless war.
Oh, hell yeah.
You Google it and the first thing you see is a big obelisk, so, I mean, that's pretty cool. Pretty sweet.
Montevideo, Uruguay's capital. It's a major city alongside Montevideo Bay.
Who even gives a shit about Uruguay?
Me.
False.
It's my favorite place to be.
No, you don't.
Fuck
it, you're lying.
I learned about it one day when I was Wikipedia diving.
Let me... Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something, buddy.
What?
I tried a new frozen pizza this week.
Great.
No, it was bad.
Oh.
It was bad. It was worse. I'm here. All right. Did I stop me if I told this one before? But that lady I follow on Twitter, Lauren from the Battin' Around podcast. I don't listen to the podcast. I just follow her on Twitter. She got banned. Something Elon Musk. She got Lauren at Not a Big Jerk got banned on Twitter. Only a week or two after she had recommended the Kirkland Supreme cauliflower crust frozen pizza, which I tried and it was good, but then she got banned before, so I couldn't tell her. I tried the Kirkland. I tried the Kirkland pizza.
I saw you get mad about that on Twitter, or sad about that.
It was like I just wanted to tell her thanks for the pizza recommendation.
And then she came back. She has a
did
new
come
account.
back. She had a new account. I think her old one actually got reinstated, so that's also good. But I told her, hey, I tried that pizza. It was good. Not specifically related to that, though. I had the Wegmans Bacon Rise. The Wegmans Bacon Rise pizzas are pretty good, but I tried an alternative from Aldi. The Aldi alternative is the Mama Cozzi. The Mama Cozzi, I forget exactly what they're called, but whatever. It's the same, like, the thick crust, like, rising dough pepperoni pizza, and it's like the same but worse, and it's worse because it has this very faint sort of ineffable sort of like sweet, almost like cinnamony like smell or quality to the dough, and I just find it very off-putting. I find it like it's barely there, but it's just enough there that I'm like, if it weren't there it would be fine. But it's like they made this dough out of like what they had left over at like the cinnamon roll factory or something, and it only detracts. Yeah,
the only sugar you should have in dough is just from the white flour. It's just the sugar, like shouldn't feel sweet, but it should have that nice like white bread flour.
Yeah,
and then it burns a bit.
It's not sweet. It's not like really sweet. It's just like sort of like an aroma. It's just kind of like an aromatic sort of like sensation. It doesn't actually taste like cinnamon. It doesn't taste sweet. It's like a smell. It gives me enough. It gives me enough of the sense that I'm like, I don't know. There's something a little off. The flavor's a little bit off. I don't know.
Most of taste is in the smell, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they're so closely connected. It's sort of weird when it smells like something, it doesn't taste like it. It's like the first time you drink coffee. Like, what? I thought it would taste better than that. It smells so good.
Yeah, you're right. It smells way better than it tastes. When I was a kid, I used to love to sniff the grounds. I used to love to take that coffee can. My parents would make coffee. I didn't like to drink it, but I would put my nose in the can and smell the unbrewed grounds because they're amazing. They smell incredible.
Why do we drink it?
And then as an adult, why do I drink it?
Why do people drink it when it smells so good? Just huff it.
Oh, just smell it. I mean, you can. I think I've heard of people just like putting the grounds in their mouth, like chewing the grounds, or like putting it under their tongue or something. I don't know if it like that might be like a joke. Actually, I don't know if anyone actually does that.
They just got really hot saliva and they cook it in their mouth.
Gross. Then
they spit it into someone else's mouth, and then they drink it.
Genuinely, I have switched to drinking coffee solely because it is cheaper. It is a cheaper source of caffeine to brew coffee and drink it than it is to drink energy drinks or to take caffeine pills.
Wow, really? Like straight caffeine is in like pure caffeine is more expensive than the same amount of caffeine in a coffee?
I think, well, actually, I wonder, I should do some calculations and compare, like, how many total milligrams of caffeine do I get, like, in an entire can of coffee grounds versus, like, a little bottle of, like, pills, and then, like, compare the price tag.
Like, it might be more expensive overall, but it's probably nicer.
What, the pills?
No, the coffee.
I mean,
Because you're also having a nice drink. Nice warm drink.
honestly, I'd rather drink it in energy drink form. I'd rather slam a Summit Gridlock. But I mean, price to grammage wise, I'm pretty sure that one is the loser. Even though, even at the low price of $1.05 per can, it's still, you know.
I don't know. I don't know about coffee or caffeine.
Blah, 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 blah.
I just drink it because I'm stupid and I got addicted. Oh.
Well,
I'm getting all my throat's all getting closed up because I've been speaking so much.
Well, is it time for me to read One Piece?
Oh fuck! Okay, yes.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Spoiler warning
chapter,
for the latest One Piece chapter.
Chapter 1069. The desire of all things are born to this world. Okay. An emotionless voyage. Dufeld's charitable work, the Research Institute of Peace, MADS. Presented by Lou Feld? Feld?
Pacifist. I don't know what this is. I feel like...
What the fuck is this?
Last week, there was a cover page with Caesar Clown and Judge.
Yeah.
And then they were about to, like, reminisce about something, and I think this is what they're thinking about.
Oh.
So this is a new character and a new thing, and it's like, remember the good old days with Mads? They used to be pacifists, I guess. They used to be researching science for good, and then I guess they turned evil because of war.
Is Mads related to... Isn't SADS, like, something to do with those fake fruits?
It's just sad. SAD.
Sad, yeah.
And the smile... I forget which one's which, but, like, there's the SAD, sad, in Punk Hazard, and that gets turned into... Yeah, it gets transported. The sad gets transported to fucking Doflamingo's haunt. What was that called? That whole place?
Dressrosa?
Dressrosa. They had the factory, the Smile Factory in Dressrosa, where they made the Smile devil fruits that Kaido would commission from Doflamingo.
Yeah. So what is sad?
I forget. It's one of those like big.
Is it something to do with those giant kids?
I definitely like Caesar was doing experiments on those kids for Big Mom, and I think he was also making the sad for Kaido for Doflamingo. But I don't know whether the sad is related to the kids. There probably is. It's just one big factory. There's probably like when you tell the story where there's giant kids in a weird factory, it's probably going to be related.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I know. I don't know. Mads makes me think of sad. I don't know. They might have actually nothing to do with each other. Who knows?
They probably would, because like if Caesar Clown is reminiscing about it,
yeah, and
then he went on to do the sad and the smile stuff. Probably not by himself, but certainly.
Commenters,
involving.
Let me know in the comments remind me what sad is. I don't feel like looking it up.
Maybe this Mads thing is like the Rocks Pirates, but for scientists. Like this is where Vegapunk
that's what I was thinking.
From.
I was thinking, is this related to the Rocks Pirates somehow? That's what it makes me think of. These are like their old crews.
Judge was a scientist. Caesar Clown, Vegapunk. Who else is a scientist? No one. That's the only ones. But they all came from this really, really tall ship that's obviously going to fall over. It's so obviously going to fall over. This is so silly.
Oh. Did Rob Lucci kill the big Vegapunk girl? Looks like her head. It almost looked like her head's like blown in half. It could just be smoke coming out. It's kind of hard to tell. I
mean, she could probably be repaired because she's a robot.
Oh yeah, that's true. Right. They're probably robots.
Yeah, tell me when you have a comment and we can talk about whatever is happening.
Yeah, I'm probably about a quarter through it. Who the hell is this guy?
He's got a bit of a neck.
Big long neck and a beard? And is that like a flame tattoo on his neck?
Yeah, I don't recognize him. He might have been a background like Vice Admiral or something.
This guy talking to not Aokiji, who's
Akainu.
Akainu, yeah. Okay, I saw this on Twitter actually this week. I remember this the awakened form of the leopard fruit.
Yeah.
This is interesting. I mean, he's got this like black cloud. I mean, it reminds me of Luffy's
Gear 4?
Is Gear 5, right? Is the white one?
Gear 5 is the white one, but Gear 4th is when he has those multiple different forms of Gear 4th where he's really fast and he's got that sort of like black flame or something around him.
Isn't it I'm thinking of Gear 5. He has like sort of the white like sort of cloud wreath.
He does, but I think also in Gear 4th. Let me just
okay.
Google that. Oh yeah, in anime it's like depicted as steam, but it is steam. So it's sort of like white clouds.
Yeah.
Oh, it's his tattoos. He's got like a weird like haki sort of flame pattern on his arms.
You're talking about Rob?
Gear 4th.
Or no?
Luffy.
Okay.
And he's got like steam coming off him in a cloudy sort of shape.
Yeah.
That sort of is reminiscent of some sort of Japanese thing. I can't remember what it's called.
Can you post an image?
Yeah, let me find a good one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he does have he's got the steam. Right. He's got the hockey arms, and it sort of like kind of extends onto his body. Yeah.
Yeah, in this 3D little figurine, you can tell that's the... Do you know what that is? Like a some sort of Japanese spirit like thing.
What, the cloud?
I feel like I've seen like some sort of a classic Japanese design of a spirit of some kind that has like the thing it's going around the arms like that and the back of the head.
It sort of reminds me of Enel's like thing that comes off his back. You know what I'm talking about?
A little bit.
Well, he has like the ring that sort of comes off of his shoulders and has like the little drums on it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, a little. Yeah, I remember that.
That's what it reminds me of it. I don't know if that has any relation. Okay, I'm reading. There's no record of the Gum Gum no Mi written in the old Devil Fruit Encyclopedia at all. Okay.
Because it's not that. It's not a rubber.
Form looks exactly like the god mentioned in the ancient documents. Oh my god, it's a special fruit!
It's so fucking special.
Okay, Vegapunk is explaining, hey guys, actually it's not the Gum Gum fruit. Actually, it's a super secret god fruit. It's a special secret.
Was that not explained already? Maybe it was just like you know what? Not explicit before.
It was not explained to the crew. We sort of heard about it from like wasn't it the Gorosei we're talking about?
Gorosei were talking about it. Like, yeah, that particular fruit, that's such an important one. You see, like they're just talking to themselves. It is so fucking based.
Yeah.
It's so fucking sick, and it sucks that the Straw Hat guy has it.
As long as people... Okay, so this is... Nika has something to do with the Void Century. It was erased from history. Okay. The desires of all things are born in this world. Take, for example, the Devil Fruits has the same concept. The Devil Fruits are the potential of human evolution that humanity wished for. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if I was like that? Wouldn't it be great if I was like this? They have the powers of the diverse future of humankind. Okay. Therefore, these abnormalities are hated by the sea, the mother of all nature. What is happening with Dark Souls?
He's going into it.
Their existence is burdened with this punishment. Okay, yeah. These so-called devil fruit users are beings living in a completely different world that many people wished for and envisioned. This is my theory. There's no need to think about whether there is a god or not. Isn't this world so interesting?
So this is a secular explanation for what the devil fruits are, I guess. If people thought there were literal gods and devils before, but I never really thought about it.
No, I mean
it seems very thematic rather than like an actual explanation.
So the fruits, all right.
Like they're sort of like embodying like freedom. Like, what if I could be like this, and then you did it, and that's why they're called devil fruits, because it's not good to have such freedom or something. I mean,
okay, they're hated. They're hated by the sea because the sea is the mother of nature, and the fruits represent like the yearning of humans to escape from nature and achieve like infinite potential or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of like,
that doesn't really explain like where they come from, like why are they fruits? But okay, all right, sure.
I mean, surely fruits is also nature. Why doesn't the land?
You would think so. Yeah. Is land? Well, land isn't the mother of nature. The sea is the mother of nature. Land is like the son of the sea.
So it's like it's like the sea is like birthed humanity and all mammals, like evolution. And then it's like, oh, they're trying to ascend even further. That's not fair. Come back and be a fish. Come back and come back inside.
Maybe this is why
you gotta stay down here with me, Mother Nature. I'm coddling you, humanity.
There's no fish fruit. Wait, yes there is. Isn't the dragon fruit of the fish fruit?
It's
model
like
dragon?
it's a carp.
Right.
Fruit.
Right.
Model dragon or some sort of a thing like that.
Yes. Okay, so never mind. There is a fish fruit. Okay. Sort of.
And I think Jack is a fish man who has a devil fruit, the mammoth fruit.
Jack.
So he sinks in water but can nonetheless breathe, so he doesn't die.
Oh, who is Jack?
One of the three big boys of Kaido's crew. The mammoth boy.
He's a fishman?
Yeah. It never comes up in a fight, I
don't remember that at all.
I think there was
is he the one that rides something?
No, he's got big tusks, and he turns into a mammoth, and he fell or was otherwise defeated and laid at the bottom of the ocean because he's a devil fruit using fish man. So he didn't die, but that's why it took him a while to appear after he wrecked the big elephant guy. Like he poisoned everyone on the elephant, all of the minks. Jack was the guy who did that.
Wait, Jack is the poison guy?
Jack is the guy who, with his Kaido crewmates, stormed the big elephant and poisoned all the minks and said, "Where's Raizo? Where's the ninja? Tell us where he is." And the minks said, "We don't know where he is."
Right.
And then he left.
Zizao is the elephant, right?
Zizao, is it?
I'm pretty sure the elephant has a name, and I think his name is like Zizo. But whatever. Okay. Yes, I remember him. Damn, I have my memories of the whole Wano arc or so like.
Yeah, I forget when he fell into the ocean. I think after because he wasn't there to like stop people getting to Wano.
Yeah.
Or something. I forget. Whatever happened with Jack, he appeared at some point and then he got bodied in every fight he was in. Poor guy.
Okay. Sentomaru. I'm continuing.
It is a nice save that he said, "That's my theory," because then Oda, if he changes his mind and says, I don't really want that to be the exact explanation.
Yeah.
It can just be like, Vegapunk, you misunderstood something very obvious. And he's like, oh, whoops. And then the whole fandom's like, what the fuck? Ah!
Okay, so he's got 3 Seraphim, and they are, I'm looking at them, and they Jinbei, Is that Jinbei, Nami, and Zoro?
No, it's
Mihawk
and I forget her name all of a sudden.
Is it
but
Bonnie?
No, it's
is
the
it
snake
Amazon?
Woman, Boa Hancock.
Was I right? I was like, that's who I was thinking, but I was like, why would it be her? There's no reason it would be her, but it is. It's totally her. Okay, but why?
Well, keep reading.
Yeah, I guess I. Okay.
This little panel confirming that Esper is definitely the same Seraphim dark skin as the others.
Yes. Okay.
Even though in that one panel they are not shaded in.
It was not
when they are
clear. Yeah. Okay. No.
The halftone guy is getting sloppy.
He's sloppy. Yeah. Hope someone got fired for that blunder. Hey, is Kaku's nose like full of hockey?
Oh my god!
His nose sticking out.
I didn't notice that, but
it
that's
keeps
his
looking
nose.
like that. It keeps looking like that, and it looks like his nose is full of hockey, and I don't know why. It keeps looking like that.
Well,
Feels
maybe
deliberate.
he's like he's like arming himself, and that also includes his nose.
Maybe.
And because his mask is not covering his nose just looks like that. It's getting hockey on it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would make sense. Okay, so there's a hierarchy. Okay, so the 5 elders trump Vegapunk, trump Sentomaru, trump. So Sentomaru can control the pacifistas, including the Seraphim. So the CP9 just lost their Seraph. So okay, it would be a loss of an asset for the government if we destroy a Seraphim. What's the deal with awakening Zoans again? I know that they just turn into giant like mindless monsters. Is right. I thought weren't there a bunch of those at Impel Down?
No, those were not people. Those were actually animal things. Those are weird. A giant like zebra with an axe or whatever.
I thought those were like awakened Zoan users that had become like giant mindless beasts.
No, awakening is not a mindless thing. You might be thinking of Chopper going giant and being a mindless beast.
I
but
swear,
that was due to his like little medicine balls.
Hold on. No, they say it right in this chapter.
Do they?
Yeah, Shaka says, he says, now look at this, a rare sight, look at their speed. There are many cases that the awakening of the Zoan types robs their user of their own personality. Well, I guess it's not exactly the same as saying they become mindless. It's right, the page right before you see the full spread of Lucci as the awakened, leopard.
The 5 jailer beast, I'm seeing the Impel Down. The 5 jailer beasts are the most feared creatures of Impel Down.
Yeah, okay. I knew it.
In their zone devil fruit forms. Oh.
I knew it.
The original 4 guards. Wow. So are they people? That sucks. I thought they were big funny animals.
No, I don't know if they're awakened or not. I'm not 100% clear on exactly what awakening entails. Because it's not just a Zoan thing, right? Right, no, like Paramecia's fruits can awaken, and it sort of like makes them Zoan-ish. Not Zoan-ish. Logia-ish, right? Can't like a Paramecia fruit can like awaken, and it sort of means that like they can sort of turn like their surroundings into
their element, yeah.
Their element, yeah.
So, like, Doflamingo is a string man, and he can turn things into string.
Oh, okay.
Rather than just drawing strings between, like, clouds or whatever. I think he has, like, a weird cloud fruit, a cloud string fruit. So, like, he can make strings appear and, like, puppeteer people. But also, when he awakened it, he could turn himself into string, I think, or make, like, a clone of himself out of string. There's all sorts of fucking stuff.
Yeah.
His one was weird.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. So they have Seraphim clones of the former warlords. Okay,
yes.
that makes perfect sense.
I feel like it's a mistake that the Impel Down guards are not just big animals, because there are huge animals in One Piece, like giant beasts and sea beasts and like giant monkeys and like you could have like a big like sort of weird minotaur. You give him an axe and say fight. Doesn't have to be as fruit.
I guess you could. I wouldn't. Yeah. Okay, everyone is confused by Luffy's power. All right, Sentomaru is working. He's for Vegapunk, so he's like, yeah, okay, you can escape with Vegapunk. Okay, we have to kill the control tower. Okay, so they've taken out Sentomaru. Okay, because Sentomaru can control the Seraphim, so once he's out of the picture, they can control him because they have the authority chip. But I mean, Vegapunk could control them even better.
All of his little robot persons.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so. This doesn't seem like it's actually gonna.
Yeah.
Do
the
much.
most interesting thing I find from this chapter is the idea that at the beginning they see each other, but they don't immediately fight because Luffy is now a warlord of the sea. He's one of the big guys, and so they can't fight like without orders to do so. The only reason Lucci is doing it is because he can't help himself.
He's not. Well, he's not a warlord. There are no warlords anymore. He's an emperor. No.
Emperor.
That's not like an official government thing.
No, but well, I don't know how it works, but the fact that it was reported as such by Big Bird Morgan, Big News Morgan.
Big News Morgan, my favorite.
Means that now people believe it, and so they have to treat him as such.
But I mean, he's still an enemy of the government. He's not working for the government. Yeah.
No, but like it's not that they aren't allowed to stop crime, but it's like he's so powerful that trying to intervene randomly without like direct orders could fuck up certain things. That's why Shanks appearing at the War at Marineford like stopped people from fighting, because it's like, okay, we got Whitebeard, but Shanks is also here. This isn't going to go well. We got to stop. Because he's so powerful. And so, like, that's the same implication, is that now Luffy is at a point where simply meeting a marine admiral or something in the wild doesn't instantly mean there's going to be a fight, even though in this case there is.
Yeah.
It means that
because, like, the implications of a fight between, like, beings of this power are, like...
Yeah, catastrophic.
Remember what happened when Aokiji fought Ace, and like they transformed that like whole island's ecology. They made it into like a winter fire island just because like right.
You're thinking of Akainu. That's after the War at Marineford. That's Punk Hazard became like that.
Am I? No, I thought Ace and Aokiji fought, and it turned a place into like a hot and cold island.
No, that's Punk Hazard. Huh. That's Akainu and Aokiji, because Aokiji left the admirals. He left the Marines after that fight.
Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking.
And then he joined Blackbeard.
I'm thinking of when Ace fought Blackbeard.
Yeah,
which is a different thing. Okay, no, you're right.
He did have a big fire though.
Yeah. Yes, I remember. I'm remembering the big fire. Okay. Well, I'm finished with the chapter.
Yeah. That one aspect is cool, because it's like, it's a different interaction that is now possible. He's so fucking cool, he's so strong.
They kind of just have to be like, yeah, we can't just attack, you can't just attack someone like Luffy. Because like,
he's,
the implications, yeah.
Especially since he just defeated, like, Kaido. Not single-handedly, but, like, basically. And the Marines know that.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Rob's freaking awakened leopard looks pretty wild.
Yeah, he's lean.
He's just big. He's just bigger and lankier, and he's got a flame cloud. I don't know. I guess he must be pretty strong.
I think he's supposed to be strong, but like I don't expect him to be able to beat Luffy or even hold his own at this point.
He was
I feel like just because of him being like an older enemy, it's fun to see them grow and like face off again.
Yeah.
Like Kobe and Helmeppo and what's the other guy? The spring leg guy? What's his name?
Oh, the spring like guy.
Like he got completely bodied by Luffy at
Are you talking about Hardbody?
No, the guy before Skypiea.
Oh,
Jaya. The Jaya guy.
Bellamy?
Bellamy, yeah. Like he shows up later stronger under the orders of Doflamingo, and they sort of fight there, and it's like, oh, he's gotten stronger. But Lucci was a very dangerous guy.
Yeah.
I think at this point though Luffy could beat him with his awakened zone.
Yeah, I feel like storytelling 101 wise, yeah, like once you've bested a guy, you don't bring him back to be like, ooh, but is he going to be a threat this time? Nah, probably not. This seems like
it's a chance to show growth on the part of the protagonist that they can easily fight Lucci.
Yeah,
like
Lucci's even stronger than he used to be, but
and yet it's the background to a chapter that's actually about lore dumps.
This thing about the sea being the mother of nature. I mean,
I want to know where Vegapunk got all of this theory from.
So I guess he knows about all the devil fruits because he's read whatever this old encyclopedia is. This
compendium, so the one that Blackbeard read to find the one he wanted.
Oh, that's right. Can I read that, please?
Yeah, I wonder if they sell it. They might sell like a little for the nerds, for the collectors.
Are you talking about like, oh, they probably made like a Harry Potter, like Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, like they made like the book and you can buy it if you want?
I wouldn't be surprised. That would be a cool thing to have.
I doubt it. I actually kind of think not, because I'm pretty sure like we haven't seen it for a reason. Like I'm pretty sure they wouldn't make that because then there would be like, oh, well, now we know what all the devil fruits are. That'd be spoilers.
Yeah, but it would go out of date when Oda comes up with something new. Maybe they'd make one after everything's finished.
Well,
no, that would be volume 1. Be volume 1. Everything we've seen up to a certain point, then they can sell volume 2 later.
Yeah, because it's an encyclopedia, so it's like a multi-volume, like Encyclopedia Britannica, like it takes up a whole shelf. Yeah, of course.
I'd buy it.
I mean,
if it was epic, of course.
Yeah, actually, that would be really cool. That'd be really
like little like watercolor,
like a Mega Man X the Maverick Hunters guide, the Mega Man X Maverick Hunters guide that explains what all the Mavericks are like. Yeah,
it could be like presented in a sort of like written with a quill sort of way, and they'd have like sketches of what the fruit looks like.
Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. That'd be so awesome. Yeah,
have like random like inconsequential lore of like who discovered this fruit,
but it would be so important.
Known people who have had this fruit.
Yes. Oh, like a history of people going back to the Void Century of like known fruit users. Okay, yes. That would be so awesome, but it would be so important to me that it would like look like an encyclopedia, that it was like a leather bound volume and not that it was like some fucking like stupid like anime art on the cover. Lol.
How to draw a manga.
Stupid anime.
How to draw devil fruits.
I don't want any stupid manga, any stupid Japanese cartoons on the cover of my important lore book. Thanks.
Yeah, so the fact that the Seraphim are cloned from seemingly without their knowledge, the warlords, means that there might be a Buggy one, which would be really funny.
Oh.
Because he was briefly part of that before that got dissolved.
He was. Oh my god, I forgot about... Who else was there? There was Shanks.
Crocodile. Shanks was never a warlord. Chibukai.
Yeah. Yeah, Crocodile.
Moria. Gecko Moria.
Yeah.
Doflamingo.
Oh my god.
Obviously Kuma, Jinbei, Boa Hancock and Mihawk.
Wait, was Kuma a warlord?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess that's why he's a pacifista, or why he's a seraphim.
Oh, fuck. Do you think they have... Blackbeard was on there for, like, very briefly before he went to Impel Down. They have Blackbeard.
No fucking way they have a Blackbeard seraphim. That would be so fucked. That would be so fucked. Actually, this is already pretty fucked. Now that would be... I don't know. That's too much. I can't accept it. I won't allow it.
Do you fucking remember Edward Weevil?
Wait a minute. Is he a Blackbeard guy? Is
he's
he the
a guy,
mime? No.
He's a weird, like wobbly guy that you see in a chapter like a really long time ago. He was introduced, and he has like this mother who's like got like, really short and has glasses. She's sort of like a helicopter parent, and they're saying that that's Whitebeard's son. And it's like, Whitebeard's my dad. I'm gonna kill everything. I'm like,
what? No, I don't remember this at all.
I wanted it. I mean, it's obviously gonna come up again, but like he was shown to be kind of devastating. And I really wonder what they're gonna do with that, because I can't remember if he was part of the warlords or not. I think he wasn't.
He's like a big. Oh wait, this big guy, Edward Weevil. Oh yeah. This guy is like
claiming to be son of pirate Whitebeard.
Oh yeah, I think I kind of thought he was lying.
I thought he was lying as well. I mean, he could have been like a bastard child, but like there's something about the mother that's sort of like, I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe she's trying to push it for some reason. Like she's manipulating him to be a pirate.
It could be true, I guess. Yeah, I totally. Was this guy at Marineford? Or
He was introduced after that.
Yeah, no, I vaguely remember. Huh. Lol. Amazing. Alias Whitebeard Jr. Shirohige Jr. Lol.
I'm just trying to look and see if he was part of the warlords, because then they'd have him as well.
He served as one of the 7 warlords of the sea, whom he joined sometime during the... How the fuck did this idiot become a warlord?
Because he's so dangerous, I guess.
What the fuck? Yeah, okay.
Okay,
I guess
guy,
maybe they have... What the fuck?
That'd be fun. Seeing him show up as a seraphim, and everyone's like, who the fuck are you?
I mean... Damn, they'll take anyone. They'll take any old person as a warlord. So that if anyone who was a warlord for even like a brief period of time, that could be a seraphim.
They could have had like a little injection, like, oh, this is for nefarious purposes. Don't worry about it.
Like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was expecting as a warlord. I was expecting to do nefarious things. So, yeah, I have no problem with that. Go for it.
So when it comes to the fight coming up, Lucci, obviously very strong because he killed Sentomaru with one punch. Don't know if he's dead. Probably.
Is Sentomaru...
very, very
have we seen Sentomaru fight? Is he... I mean, I assume he's strong.
He's strong. When they were at Shabodi Archipelago at the beginning, the first time they went there, before the time skip, he was like strong enough to like fight off some of them, and then the pacifistas were like shooting lasers, so they had to run. So he's tough. He doesn't seem fazed by a lot of stuff, but this was instant KO.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't expect him to. I mean, Lucci is a top tier character. I would expect almost anyone to go down to Lucci.
Yeah.
Instantly, pretty much. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think there's going to be that much focus on, Lucci versus Luffy, because we already did that.
Yeah, it's pretty. I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is if they have control of the Seraphim and for some reason Vegapunk can't get control back,
Yeah.
they're just gonna have to run. And then they just run with Vegapunk and get on the ship. And then they could burst out of there.
Yeah. Do you think... I mean, I don't see why Vegapunk wouldn't be able to regain control of the Seraphim.
Yeah, like if they could listen to... If it's like voice activated and they hear it through like a loudspeaker, would that work?
Well, it
Probably.
says, wait a second. It says that they can't take commands through transponder snails. Well, it says, the rank of authority they follow is different than those of the pacifist. Wait. Hold on. The rank of authority the Seraphim follow is different from those of the pacifistas. Even if the 5 elders order them through the transponder snails, it will be invalid. Okay. What the... So, the pacifistas respond to the Gorosei above all else, but I guess that's not true of the Seraphim. We don't know what the Seraphim's, like, command of authority is.
That's confusing. Why do they put that graphic there?
It tells us the pacifista's rank of authority, but that's not necessarily true. Oh, you know what it is? If they told us... this is a setup for, like, this is how it's supposed to go. The 5 elders are supposed to outrank Vegapunk, are supposed to outrank Sentomaru, are supposed to outrank the holder of any authority chip in the case of a normal pacifista, but these are Seraphim, so it's not going to be like that. So, yeah, that's not going to... I think you're probably right. Vegapunk is probably not going to be able to regain control of them, because they don't work like this.
But why would the Seraphim not have Vegapunk at the top? That's what I want to know. Why would he make it so that he has even less authority over the even more powerful version?
Even if the 5 elders order them through the transponder snails, it will be invalid. Does that mean that they don't take orders from the 5 elders, or that they don't take orders via transponder snails? I think it just means that the 5 elders don't command them.
I think somewhere I saw a different translation. Not being... I can't see it. Looking for it.
All right. Well, we're clearly being given incomplete information here.
Yes, the rank of authority they follow is different from those of pacifistas. Even if what was it saying before that? Oh crap! That's right. Our authority chip is no match to the one he has.
Yeah.
Are Seraphim considered pacifistas? That's the question. Because if they are, then...
Well, I think they are a kind of pacifista, but what she's saying here is that they're like the rules of like who they obey are different.
Okay, I guess it's just more confusing for some reason.
Yeah. Although, I mean, unless this is a bad translation and this is actually laying out how the Seraphim work. I don't know. We'll just have...
I'm seeing the same translation everywhere.
Okay.
Forget about it.
I think yeah. No. So normally Sentomaru does outrank the holder of an authority chip, and for the Seraphim that is also the case. But not the case the 5 elders outrank them. That would be the case in the case of the pacifistas, but not the Seraphim. So does Vegapunk outrank Sentomaru in the case of the pacifistas? I'm going to guess yes for the pacifistas and probably no for the Seraphim. It's probably only Sentomaru.
It's just sort of confusing she would mention, like, the rank of authority they follow is different. Even though in the situation where Sentomaru is gaining control, that's already the case.
It seems like that it's normal. Yeah. It for Sentomaru, it seems like it works the same way. I think she's just setting this up so that next chapter they can be like, oh yeah, normally it works like that, but not this time. Here's why it doesn't work like that this way. Lol.
Lol.
Lol. Because if you tell, it's like they say, when you explain in a work of fiction, when you explain a plan or how something is gonna go, pretty much the only time you do that is when it's not gonna go that way. Because if a plan is going to go according to plan, you don't say the plan. You let the audience see the plan play out, and then they go, now that was a good plan. But if you lay it out and you're like, okay, here's what's gonna happen, you wouldn't lay out what's gonna happen and then have it just play out as explained. You would only lay it out ahead of time if you were going to subvert it or have it fail or there be unexpected complications.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That's why the ending of Homestuck is annoying. Because Vriska lays out the plan and it just works.
It's such garbage. It's such trash. Yes, that's exactly why. It's exactly what's wrong with it. It's literally the entirety of Act 6 is just like, hey, what if we fought Lord English? Let's get an army together and then fight Lord English. And then they get an army together and then they fight Lord English and then they just win. And it's the worst fucking story ever told. What were we talking about?
One Piece.
One Piece.
I guess we're done with the chapter.
I think we're done.
I don't have anything else to say. Oh.
Yeah.
I just pulled my headphones out. Hang on.
I'm kind of looking forward to more lore. Nice to see Lucci again. Cool fruit, bro. But like, we've got more important things. We got more important things to worry about right now. Let's go to Elbaf. Let's go see the giants, please.
Let's go to Elbaf. Well, we haven't seen Kuma. Kuma's about to appear.
Oh, right, the real Kuma. Yeah. That's
He's
true.
going to have something to say. He's going to get up on his little soapbox and he's going to say, enough.
Hey. I don't know, this is probably not super a crazy revelation, but I noticed that this panel right here, check this out. You can see Pacifista, or you can see Seraphim Kuma's little back flame.
Oh, yeah.
He got flame on it. He got a little fire on his back. That's neat. Oh, and you can see it. You can see it. You can see it in these panels too. The other three also have it. You can see it over their shoulder.
It is kind of like flying under the radar. The fact that the world government, or at least Vegapunk, has been in the process of getting DNA and making not robots, but almost like cyborgs using DNA of strong people and strong races to make amalgams that are powerful weapons of mass destruction. That's sort of flying under the radar. Amongst all of this, it's obviously there.
I'm picking up on it. No, I'm picking it up
because there's that bit where Akainu is like, oh, if Vegapunk allies himself with Straw Hat, it will leave a crack on an enormous military strength.
Yeah.
They already have pacifistas. They've been making them for a while. Do they have Seraphim yet? Do they have a big army?
Maybe what she means by what she says the Gorosei can't order. She says the Gorosei can't order the Seraphim via transponder snail. So maybe it means that they ultimately answer to Vegapunk as opposed to the Gorosei. Maybe that's all she's saying.
Yeah. Which is silly if
these are
Lucci thinks that killing Sentomaru will solve the problem if Vegapunk can just tell them to continually not fight him.
Yeah.
And be on his side.
Yeah, and I think I would expect that he would be able to do that.
Maybe Lucci's been a bit of a himbo right now.
I think he is, because Kaku is telling him stop fucking up.
Stop fighting. You're not allowed to fight. We're not supposed to be destroying government property. And Lucci's like, but I wanna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah. No, I think that's right. I think
a perfect rival.
Vegapunk is the strongest man because he's got all these minions. He's got the strongest minions in the universe.
He's got all these goons.
He does have all these goons. He's just like Tron Bonne. He's making all these little robot goons.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you think?
Let's get to questions.
Do you think that my last observation? I mean, do you think that's where this goes? Is just like Vegapunk allies with the Straw Hat crew, and now they have all these like little like Lumerian clones on their side?
That would be the best thing, because then they would have presumably a Seraphim Buggy the Clown that they can use to fight Buggy, the real guy.
their most dangerous opponent.
And I just want to see the reaction when Buggy realizes there's a clone of him on the Straw Hats like team. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we need One Piece should end with another fight between Luffy and Buggy. That should be like the final boss. Just like old times. It ends just how it begins. Yeah, I think so.
It'd be like what was happening? Like Luffy was in that cage and Zoro like carried it down because his swords were like gone. He couldn't cut the cage apart or something.
Oh yeah, because
like he was gonna get blown up with a Buggy bomb.
Buggy had like taken over a town, right? He'd like taken over some town and then he captured Luffy because Luffy was doing something. Was trying to stop him from like, what was he like collecting taxes from all these like townspeople or something?
I think he was just being a big old pirate.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forget how he got in the cage. Maybe it was just like a funny trap, and it was easy.
I think the crew just beat him up and put him in it, or something like that.
God, time to reread One Piece.
Yeah. Let's do it. One Piece reread podcast.
Oh my God.
1 chapter per episode.
No.
Okay, let's do
literally like if it's an episode a week, that's for the rest of our lives.
Weeks. Yeah, because One Piece will keep coming out. There will keep being a new episode. Yeah.
That we'd have to do
a new potential episode generated every week that we make a new episode. So yeah, we'll be in podcasts for years.
No.
You're never gonna stop. All right.
They're never gonna make it. The last chapter.
They're NGMI. They're not gonna make it, and by it I mean the last chapter of One Piece.
There must always be a new chapter.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Voicemails. Hamina voicemails. Okay. So Ben's weekly reminder: play Deltarune Chapter 2. Okay. Ben's weekly reminder: stay up to date with One Piece. I did. Next one. Okay. The AI here's a real voicemail. The AI apocalypse is fake news. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
You know, people are all up in arms about AI art potentially replacing the jobs of artists, but what context do they actually see that as like potentially happening in? Like, other than mass producing jigsaw puzzles or other shit like that, like the vast majority of artistic work is in advertisement and like entertainment. And with advertisement, you know, there's brand guidelines, there's a lot of attention to detail about how things are represented. You're going to have to do a lot of compositing yourself. You're going to have to like do editing. You know, if you have a logo, you need to make different versions for like different contexts. You know, all of that stuff, you need a human involved still. And that person's going to be an artist. So like, you know, and when it comes to entertainment, you have a lot of similar issues. You know, you have like, you need something for specific use, and you are going to have trouble getting the AI to generate that. You're going to have someone like intentionally go through it. It honestly would probably be easier to have a person make art in most cases than to like try to make, you know, your game sprites with AI. And like, you know, what for like Pokemon design, I don't see a future where like Nintendo would use AI to make Pokemon designs, or, you know, other companies doing similar stuff to that. It just seems very unrealistic and alarmist to me. I don't know.
I generally agree. I think though that the problem is not on like larger scale, like big boy money.
Yeah, it's not I'm not worried about what the Pokemon company is doing.
Like what's likely to happen is that people who want art, just random people, would much rather generate something for free or for cheap than they would commission an artist. And it's the smaller artists who are likely to lose customers just because when something costs less or doesn't take as long, people are just going to gravitate towards that. And if AI art gets very good, it might be like bad for those sorts of artists who rely on commission work. And if there's less people willing to pay because they can just get whatever they want by typing in a prompt, that would be bad for them. It's the small stuff. I think that's the same with other AI generated. Like I saw somebody talk about the AI translation, using AI for translating like text has put a lot of translating like work out of business because so many people don't really care about it being like perfect syntax and perfectly translated. They just want to do it. They just want to make it so they can read it. So they'll like opt to use the free bot rather than hire somebody to translate it properly.
I mean, machine translation is good for like on the fly translating like in a casual context. It's not good enough for like commercial work.
Yeah. It would be there's small potato stuff still, but like the larger stuff, big companies, government agencies, anybody who needs to do translation to make sure it's good, publishing companies, they will hire translators, but like there's not a lot of work for smaller translation jobs from individuals who want something translated, or like hobbyists or stuff like that. That's just gone, apparently. So like
I don't
potentially damaging for smaller artists.
I don't know if that's true. I mean, they're not machine translating like mangas now. And I mean, if they are, I'm sure it's dog shit.
Yeah, but I think there must be like some like to like if you really want to translate something and you can't like hire somebody to translate it for you,
okay,
and you have this bot, you could like put it through that, and then if it doesn't make grammatical sense, you could just shift it around.
Okay, and
you don't know. You can make it readable, but you don't know whether it's correct to the original source material because you didn't translate it yourself.
I suppose in the market sense, what AI does is it might not be a good option, but it does. There is now a zero cost option, even if it's awful, which I guess does sort of like lowers the price floor out from under maybe like extremely low level people who might otherwise do low level translating jobs. That's I mean,
that's what I heard.
It is a competitor. It does present a competition to that space, I guess.
And when it comes to translation, you're either correctly translating it or you're not.
Oh.
And it's not as like creatively like varied as like art.
Yeah.
So like a robot is more likely able to do something correct than you are to like type in the prompt and get exactly the piece of artwork you like.
I think that probably in most cases, someone who wants artwork, I think it might be kind of similar to like piracy in that like the people pirating art or people pirating like commercial products probably were not gonna pay for it in the first place.
Probably.
So I think probably most people that are maybe using AI art to generate images, I think most people that would have paid an artist to make something they really wanted to see would probably still do it because an AI can't really make something. You can't tell it like. You can only really tell it exactly what you want if you give it like something to learn from and just be like, copy this.
Yeah.
I think probably most people that are content with using AI art to generate images for free are not dedicated enough to like a particular vision that they want to see realized that they would have had like any budget for an artist anyway. That's probably not universally true. It does present some competition in terms of like image generation to artists. I'm not saying it doesn't do that at all. I'm just saying I kind of agree that it's not gonna replace. It's not gonna replace artists.
It is getting a bit like over. What's the term they used?
Was it overhyped, overblown?
Like out of proportion, something like that.
Yeah.
I think people are freaking out maybe a bit more than they need to, but I don't think that there's no damage.
Yeah.
In the same way that piracy, like there's an argument to be made that people who pirate probably wouldn't buy stuff, but I don't think that's a guarantee.
It's not guaranteed.
I don't think piracy has no negative impact on the sales of any given thing.
No, you're right. You're right.
So it's not a non-issue, but it's not the worst thing, I guess.
Yeah. I think that Harry Partridge, just to take that example that I used before, he used AI to generate some backgrounds or something. He said he didn't specify, but he said subtle AI. I assume he means backgrounds. I guess under different circumstances, maybe he would have had to pay someone to. He either would have had to paint a background image himself, or he would have had to pay someone to make that background image. And so I guess there does represent a sort of like a would you call it a loss to the economy? You know, somebody might have gotten paid for that job, and now they're not getting paid because of AI. And I guess you could choose to see that as a negative. And in some cases, maybe it is. I think that it's good when labor is saved. I feel like if a machine, taking the jobs question out of it for a second, I think it's good when a thing can be done without work versus when it requires work to be done. So I really want to be like, it should be a good thing that nobody had to draw this image, because, you know, the image didn't need to be so specific. If you could have just used any old freaking background, if you could have just, you know, it didn't require specificity to the point that you needed to hire a human intelligence to create it. It was you didn't need a machine image would do. And so it's okay to be like, well, I'll just use a machine image then. Like, fuck it. It's free. No labor required. And I feel like if work can be automated, if it can be done by a machine, it might as well be. I kind of think it's okay if that work disappears because it's no longer necessary.
Yeah.
I hate artists is what I'm saying. I do want them to die.
When it comes to like stuff like backgrounds, like I personally like to put like background, like design a background as specifically as I can. Well, so like an AI generated background for me might not really fill it might not do the job that I want it to do.
Okay, hang on.
So I would not use it myself.
Do you always like to do that?
Well, I don't like to draw unless there's a point.
Right.
But I also don't like to put backgrounds if there is no reason to have a background. Which leads to a panel that has nothing behind the character. I don't need to depict anything.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is like totally fine most of the time. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not an argument against AI, it's just that I probably wouldn't use it personally.
I mean,
because if it's just gonna be whatever,
yeah,
I'd rather be nothing. Actually, I think it's cleaner, easier to read.
Okay, I'm gonna say yes, but I feel like that works better in like a comic or a manga than it does in like an animation. I can't imagine like someone like Harry Partridge just having like blank background.
Well, when it comes to space,
lists.
you can have like all sorts of weird bloops and stuff in a space background.
Yeah.
If you're on like a nondescript green rock planet and you just need like a bunch of green rocks stretching out for a little while, then fine. You know, it doesn't actually matter what's on that planet unless it does.
Yeah.
And then you would want to draw it.
Well, sure. Yeah, and I'm sure that's what he did. I'm sure if he needed a specifically designed background, he had it specifically designed, and for other shots where it wasn't that important, I'm just like, well, just tell a computer to copy these other images that I have made for this purpose and sort of mix and match and remix them into a new generic looking one and just use that for shots where the background is not really a focal point. Makes sense to me. I just think work is bad. I think work is bad. And there should be less of it. Okay, I feel like we've answered this one. Are we done?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is called Do It. 3, 2, 1, go.
If you ever run out of ideas, you know what you return to. Monsters 3.
Monsters 3.
Did that start with like a gunshot sound, like on purpose, or was that just like his microphone is really bad?
Microphone, probably.
It almost sounded like it started with like a boom, like a dawn, sort of like dramatic, but I think it was just an accident. Monsters 3. Here we go. Ready? The Zoans at Impel Down. Scary. Big. Beast.
They're not monsters.
Right. They're mindless, though. They lost their minds because they awakened. I'm sure. I'm like 99% sure. Those were
woke.
awakened. Those were woke. Oh my god! The Twitter.
I've awoken my devil fruit.
It's literally just like in real life. The woke mind virus. When you get woke, you lose your mind. You become an NPC. You become a mindless zombie. Oh, you just do whatever the Democrats tell you. Oh, Dr. Fauci. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. Next one is called Can't Not. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
What would you do if you had a AAA son? Like a kid who can not play the new Assassin's Creed and the new Call of Duty.
Did you understand that?
Assassin's Creed? Something? Kid who can't play Assassin's Creed?
I'm gonna listen to it one more time.
I didn't get it.
I'm gonna listen to it one more time. 3, 2, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
What would you do if you had a
AAA son?
Like a kid who can not play the new Assassin's Creed and the new Call of Duty.
What would I do if I had a AAA son, a kid who can't play the new Call of Duty? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't. Okay, the next one. Next one.
What if you had a son?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'd kill him and I'd eat him. He'd gain his power. I'd suck out his adrenochrome and get high on it. I'd give him to the Clintons. Next one is called Short Week, but here's something. VVV looking for a new job at help.com. Hey, if you lost your job.
What?
You know,
at the content factory?
He lost his job at the
smoke factory.
He lost his job. Yes, the smoke factory. He lost his job at the smoke factory where he used to draw on a clipboard. Oh no.
Oh no.
This represents a existential threat to the comics, to the storyline. And by the way, shout outs to Prince Isolation's Vinny fan art of the stand battle. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we looked at it on the
Twitter.
podcast, but he tweeted it, and I looked at it again, and I was just like, "This looks really cool. It's really cool." Okay, let's look at this Imgur link. All right then, mates. I'll play the soundtrack for our trip for the fish and chips. And then I think I'm saying if you must, and I think you're saying lol okays.
Lol okay.
Lol, okay. Small detail Gib leaves her guitar at Ben's house. Okay. Why are you taller than me? Why are you taller than me in these?
That's just what girls do, Ben.
They just get tall. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Eleazar play the meme walk song. Oh,
it's the meme. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Eleazar, put it on. Let's put this gif.
I like Simsy's head going back and forth.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time for talk. That's what I'm hearing as I'm seeing this. That's not the intention. Thanks, Vinny.
Thank you, Vinny.
I hope you don't become so destitute and jobless that you never draw any more PCP comics. Good luck.
Yes.
Good luck, friend.
Good luck on your search for the new job.
Maybe, he didn't say he was fired. Maybe he's just looking for a new job, but he still got the old one. Maybe I'm being alarmist. Yeah.
Good luck anyway.
Good luck anyway. Next one is it's an Imgur link, and it says, notice how the URL ends at haha.com because it does end with an N8. I think that means it's just like Nate Bestman. It's just like him. Best guy ever. Definitely fends off mob trying to inject him. What did I say?
Definitely.
Oh. Desperately fends off mob trying to inject him with the trans in the year 2023.
Victor has the camera there.
Wait, hold on. Who else is in this?
It's the PCP plus Victor plus.
Well,
I guess Monkey was in the PCP.
Oh, it's Mage is the
and
pink
Jeff
girl.
At the back there.
Victor, Munchie, Tom. Oh, Jeff. The face. Oh. I mean, just true.
Yeah.
Look at Munchie's like casual lean.
That is what he would do.
We're closing in. We've got the jab. We're gonna vaccinate him.
We're gonna vaccinate him with estrogen.
Exactly. Just you love to see it. You love to. He can't take us all if we rush him all at once. Next one is, can't believe you didn't think of this one. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ben, you can do a historical lecture like Munchie did with the French Revolution, except you can do it on 9/11. Do a minute-by-minute breakdown of who was where, what was going on.
My God.
When was George Bush reading to those children? Then followed by the global impact of the event and on culture in the United States and every.
That sounds really fun.
Sounds so under talked about. That's fresh topic.
That sounds like, I barely even remember what happened. I don't even remember
Which buildings was it again? The two towers?
Believe, you know what I learned? That there's a Dunkin' Donut. The center of the Pentagon is a Dunkin' Donuts.
Because the Pentagon is a donut.
Yeah.
I dropped my fucking headphone earbud in my Bailey's. It was only a little splash. It was only a drop.
Did you take another? You just take another? I assume you've just been taking
No.
periodic Bailey shots this whole time.
I mean, I finished it, but it was just a drop left and an earbud fell in it. Now I wiped it, but there may be Bailey's in my ear.
I know I keep having the same complaint, but even though we're having this Discord call right now through the internet, I can't load Google Maps. It says there's no internet.
Wow.
Yeah. I just wanted to look up the Pentagon and show you that there's a Dunkin' Donuts at the center of the Pentagon, but I can't.
Maybe I can do that.
because my internet isn't working, Gib. Because I'm not connected to the internet right now.
Wow, it's right there.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Now I'm gonna be quicker.
Yeah,
I'm quicker. Got a subway as well, but not quite in the middle.
No, but the center of the Pentagon is a Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, 'tis your season. Oh, there's a red box. There's a red box. A MoneyGram. Damn it! There's a red box. So those damn Hollywood pedophiles can keep spreading their woke culture to our nation's highest authorities. The center of power.
What do they even do in the Pentagon?
That's how you know the Jews control it all, because Hollywood, red box, right at the center of the Pentagon. It's right in plain sight. They're laughing at us.
What is Redbox?
It's a movie. It's like a movie rental kiosk.
Oh. Well, what do you know? I thought Redbox used to be, Netflix used to be Redbox or something. Maybe it used to be just a similar sort of service.
Wait, do people still, do you go to a Redbox and does it give you, a DVD?
I don't know.
Does it give you, a movie on disc?
I mean, what else would it be? Why is it physical if that's Like, why is it
Yeah.
a physical location if not for that reason?
Do people still use that? Do people still do that?
People in the Pentagon do, apparently.
Well, because they're old.
It's like, I want to watch a film. Let's go to the
Yeah.
Red Box.
You know, it might be that. It might just be that like old people don't stream, and some of them are just more comfortable getting like a physical disc, and maybe Redbox is still a thing. I don't know how it works. I'm guessing that's how it works. Because yeah, why? What use would there be for a physical kiosk other than to give you a physical item?
Dude.
And then do you bring it back and do you put the disc back in to the Redbox and it gives you out another one?
I think it's like a post box, you put it, gets delivered to that. Like you order it and it gets delivered to that box. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I remember, like, I never used it, but like there was a service where you would get in the mail, you would get a letter with your DVD, and then you would mail it back.
Isn't that what Netflix used to be?
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just realized you can make a cringe grid with this Pentagon.
If
you tiled it.
Yeah. We call the cringe in between tiles. We call those Dunkin' Donuts. What is the shape? I'm gonna look up pentagonal tiling. Oh,
they
here's
got a
good
squished
one.
pentagon, not a.
The squished pentagon. First of all, you freak. It's Pentagon. You say it Pentagon.
Pentagon.
You're pronouncing it. You're pronouncing it the way people living in the state of Oregon insist that it's Oregon.
Yeah,
It's
Oregon.
stupid.
The Oregon Trail.
It's Oregon. It's the Oregon Trail because it's gone. Because I don't believe in it. Get the hell out.
It's because of that extended A sound, the R sound.
I say
Like
it
Americans
wrong.
do
I know
that,
that I'm wrong.
with an O. Americans would say like Pentagon,
Well, I say,
but I
know-
have an O,
yeah.
oo sound. And I just have a short one because it
I know
seems
that-
weird to say Pentagoon.
I don't say goon.
I would.
What the fuck? No, I mean I know
With my
that
accent.
it's Oregon. I know that it's Oregon, but for the shape, it's not a pentagon. I mean, I guess it's a
I don't know.
pentagon. It's a polyhedron. Wait, no. Oh my god. Fuck. It's a polyhedron, but it's an octagon. What? No. Help! It's crumbling. My worldview.
I would say Pentagon. Or would
Yeah,
I? No, I would say Pentagon. What would I say?
I would say it's
Polygon. I would say polygon.
It's a
And
polygon.
and they're all polygonal.
They're polygonal. So it's I would say octagon and a pentagon and a
Heptagon,
hexagon.
hexagon.
But I say I don't
Pentagon.
say polyhedron.
I think I only
say a
say
polyhedron.
Pentagon. I think I only say Pentagon because it's a building that I've heard said like that before.
It's interesting.
Like they have the octagon, but they say octagon. Like in UFC, they have the octagon,
Right.
but they pronounce it octagon. So I say that the same.
Huh. Neat. But check this out though.
That's the one.
For regular that's good. That's cool actually. That's actually not very cringe actually.
They're like little devil eyes
I
everywhere.
kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot.
I don't know why this is making me think of the Grinch, but it is.
Well, probably cuz it's green and red.
Yeah.
It looks like a Gundam or something. It looks like the face of like a Gundam or some kind of mech.
Or like
Maybe
like
not
virus.
not a Gundam, but like some Gundam derivative, like a not Patlabor. What's the like fantasy one?
Whoa. Is there a fantasy mech show where it's
There
like
is.
knights, like swords and knights, but they're like
Yes.
mechs?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
And
What's
I'm trying
that
to think
called?
of what that. It's not Patlabor. It's
Is it fucking Tezuka? I feel like Tezuka has a character like that.
the one I'm thinking of is definitely post Tezuka.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
No, it's not Knights and Magic.
Is it Appleseed? Is it Ghost in the Shell?
It's not Appleseed. It's not Galgaigar. It's not Macross. There was a movie. It was gonna be a show. It's not
Gurren
Aldino Zero.
Lagann?
it was gonna be a show, but I think they made a movie out of it instead. I'm just gonna give you a list of things that it isn't. It's not Saijaku Muhai no Bahamut. In case you were wondering, it's not that.
I've not seen mechas, so I have no idea.
It's not. I haven't even heard of most of these. Oh my fucking god! I'm just trying to think of what that one is. That's all fantasy, got swords in it. It's about like one. There's like Escaflowne.
Oh, I've heard of that.
That's the fucking one. Okay. Hell yeah.
Escaflowne mech. What if I Google that? Yo, there is a mech and he has a sword.
It's true. It's really true.
He does look a bit more like a mech than I was thinking, though. Like, I just want a giant, like, suit of armor, but a robot.
Oh, yeah.
This guy.
I mean,
that's
kind of this.
He's got nice shoes, nice feet on that guy.
He does. Yeah.
Very,
old,
very,
armor
very
boots.
elegant.
Yeah. What's that? Vanguard Bandits on the PlayStation is a cool. I mean, I liked it as a kid. Grid-based tactical RPG.
Oh no!
About
Ben.
fantasy mech pilots. Yeah.
Top 10 mecha anime that aren't as good as you remember is part of this Google image search.
I kind of remember that, like, this. I don't really remember it. I don't think it's particularly well. I think it's kind of considered like a mess. Like, I think they were gonna make a show out of it, and then like budgets or like studio like reorganizations made like they had to like quickly remake it into like a theatrical release instead of a show, and like it got sort of like fucked up.
Okay, these designs look so good though. They must be a manga.
I'm not sure if it's based on a manga.
It's definitely based.
It turns into a dragon. Forgot that it turns into a dragon.
Wait, the Vision of Escaflowne is a 26 episode Japanese animated series.
Oh.
Maybe it was made after the movie?
Well, there is a movie.
Yeah. Escaflowne movie. Wait, it was released in 2000. That's after the series. So you were wrong. It was always a series. And then they made a movie. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely wrong. For sure. The
plot of the movie is similar to the anime, but retold in a way that could fit in a 2-hour movie as opposed to a 26 episode
Okay,
TV
so they Gurren Laganned it.
Yeah, they Gurren Laganned that shit.
No, okay. Fair. It's fair enough.
It doesn't seem to be... Okay, so I guess if it was a series, they could have just had cool designs. I guess it's not also unheard of for a movie that turns out to be bad to have good work put into it earlier.
Yeah,
with designs and stuff, and then it just sort of crumbles somewhere. Budgets. Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of X. You ever see that anime
with the Mega Man?
No. X was a TV series, but I saw a movie. Maybe this is another one where they remade a series as a movie, and they didn't bring the show to America, but they did bring the movie, and the movie is a big fucking mess that doesn't make any sense if you haven't seen the series. X is the ultimate, like, too fucking deep for you. X 1999. I think that's what the manga it's based on is called. Or maybe that's what the movie is called, and X is the TV series. What a piece of shit. I saw that movie when I was in, like, middle school, high school. I thought, oh my god, anime is the coolest shit ever. And I was fucking wrong. I was fucking stupid is why I thought that.
There's 3 alternate retellings of Vision of Escaflowne in manga form. So it was an original anime. And then they made some stuff. I like original stuff. I might look at this. I might
hate original stuff.
No.
They should have just had an AI make it. They should have had an AI make that manga instead of... Why'd they bother drawing it all themselves? What a waste of time.
I wonder how far you could get. That would be a fun experiment to see if you could draw draw a panel like this of a character doing this, and obviously like faces and arms and hands would be like fucked up, but you could probably make something understandable.
Did you see some artist, I think on Twitter or on the internet, was posting they made like a little gag manga. It's called like My AI Girlfriend or something, and the gag was that like the boyfriend was drawn by hand, but the girlfriend was AI generated, and so like every panel with them was like her hands would be like melting off, or like she'd be like eating like a big handful of like noodles out of like the ramen bowl instead of using chopsticks or something like that, and the boyfriend would just be like, what are you doing?
That's a great way to do it. That's a great spin.
Good joke, although I doubt it like continued for very many strips.
That's what I like is the fucked up AI abominations.
His name, like the boyfriend had a name that was some like pun that sort of meant like hand-drawn coon or something like that. Should we go to the next voicemail?
Oh, yes.
The next one is, well, it's just called Keyblade Spirit, she, her, onepiecember@gmail.com. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fuck Inktober, fuck No Nut November. I'm doing One Piece Sember, where I try to catch up on One Piece by the end of the year in December. I have 23 days to read 391 chapters for a total of 17 chapters per day. I've already finished Fishman Island, thanks to whoever kept reminding Ben to catch up on One Piece. Very inspiring. Ben, you made it really feel achievable. Bye!
I read like hundreds of chapters of One Piece in like a couple of days before Radcon 4. I didn't manage to catch up, but I mean, maybe that's why my memory of so much of it is spotty, because the Wano stuff was more recent than that.
I don't know. It's always feels bad because it's like I'm so excited. New chapter, and then I'm realizing I'm not taking enough of it in. I'm like, oh, I wasn't appreciating all of that cool art and cool like stuff. Dang, but I don't want to go back. I already read it. Yeah. I'll do a reread in like 20 years.
In 20, when it's done. Yeah, you kind of just want to. I mean, it's manga. It's sort of meant to be read fast.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, there is stuff to appreciate if you stop and pay attention, but I feel like that's not really It's not meant to be read that way. It's meant to be kind of like quickly blazed through. Even though there might be like some little hidden things in the backgrounds of panels if you really want to pore over them. So I'm just going for the authentic reader experience. I'm trying to experience it the way that you would have in the Land of the Rising Sun, which is you spend, 200 yen on your morning commute to your office job to read through some Shonen Jump, on the commute. Read
through the funnies.
Yeah, read through it on the button, and then you throw it away.
Why would you throw it away?
Because it's garbage. Because it's trash. It was just meant to pass the bus ride, and it did.
Shonen Jump.
Sorry,
is
the train
trash.
ride, the Shinkansen ride.
There's too many people.
It is trash. It's disposable. It's disposable media.
You can't read in the train. You get crunched up against all the people. Rush hour.
I can't read on the train. Can't read on the train because I'll be distracted, and then the Chikan will grope me.
The what? Who?
The Chikan is the name. I learned this from Tim Rogers. The Chikan is the word for specifically a pervert that gropes women on trains.
So terrible.
They have just like Eskimo have all the words. Sorry, Inuit have all the words for snow. The Japanese have so many words for all the different kinds of perverts.
Yeah. They just got to make their trains wider.
That's
gotta have bigger trains.
That's not very Japanese of you.
Taller trains, like double deckers.
Yes.
So you could have little ladders, little
Much
rope
better.
ladders.
Now we're thinking. Now we're cooking.
Or like springboards, like in Mario and Sonic.
Yes, let her cook. More ideas. How to make the trains taller. How do people get from level to level?
You climb out the side, and you get on the roof, and then you can read.
Big fans, big air fans in the floor. You put on like a parachute jumpsuit. You jump on top of it. You spread your out to catch the wind. It blows you. You can adjust your body angle to see like how much drag you're experiencing to go say like how high up, what level you go to. Okay, got it. That's the name of the game. Next voicemail, I guess.
It's
Next
me
one is,
again.
It's me. I was gonna say it Agane, like it's me Agane, like it's Japanese, but no, it's me again. 3, 2, 1, go.
Does the intro song say Gibbs is bless or blessed? Bless you or bless you? It's kind of poetic how similar it sounds.
It's bless.
Yeah, I'm gonna bless that guy.
I'm gonna bless that guy. That son of a bitch. Gib, you literally called someone a son of a bitch. You literally called an artist a son of a bitch, and you literally...
Yeah, but I was only calling the mother a bitch.
And you blessed them, and you literally blessed them. Bad person. How unbecoming. Actual bad person.
I'm so unbecoming.
So, you're gonna unbecome alive when I get my hands on you for what you've done. All right, next voicemail.
It's a 1 second, but it's a Vokaru link, so I'll post that.
Okay.
I'll post that shit.
I'll post that shit, that son of a bitch.
Can you get to Vokaru?
No.
Dang.
This is gonna be an Oblivion Fall, like one that is actually worth listening to, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
All right,
it's called Homogeneous. With spaces between the letters, so probably Oblivion Fall.
Wasn't there one called that last week?
I think so, but this time the N and the O are capitalized while the others are not. Maybe it's a punk thing.
Well, that makes all the... Let's come back to this one. Let's come back to it when I can actually hear it.
Okay. Next one is a Imager link.
Yeah.
I'll post that.
Yeah. It's loading. It's not loading. Oh my god.
You didn't sacrifice enough goats to the Wi-Fi router.
I can't live like this. I can't live like this anymore.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
I do. You literally called me a bitch! You literally called me a bitch, Gib. Actual bad person.
It's an incomprehensible image.
Oh, there it is.
There's no other information in the voice. Well, maybe there's a 2 second.
I'm looking at it.
2 seconds of blah blah blah.
What is? Oh, it's the characters are looking at each other.
They're looking at each video, except when they aren't, and when they're just drawing lines.
I mean, what's the point?
I don't get it.
What's the point? Little question mark on the Matrix one. Okay, I mean, all right. Twitch in chat says, seeing these images with absolutely no context is fascinating. I'm trying to piece together how they're all related. It's almost better than knowing.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the pentagonal tiling and the Pentagon. And Nate fighting off the mob trying to vax him. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's pretty mysterious. We're pretty esoteric around here.
Okay, next one is called... Oh, can you see on SpeakPipe again?
You know what? I can listen to the Homogeneous now. It's working again.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, Homogeneous. 3, 2, 1, go.
I sit in the desert. There is sand between my toes. There is sand in my fucking ass crack. I look to my left and I see sand. I look to my right and I see sand. Forward and backward for miles is sand. 7 meters is a cactus. 7 meters beyond that cactus is another cactus. 7 meters beyond that cactus is another cactus. It's all very homogeneous.
It's a perfectly straight line of cactuses 7 meters apart
This is
in a big old desert.
Discord just ate my message. I'm trying to. It's loading the website. It's loading the voicemail, but it won't send a fucking text message through Discord. I hate my life. I wish I was dead.
Oh no!
This reminds me of. Remember the DigiClips?
No.
The
Probably.
the thing that happened on the Something Awful forums when they invaded that the forum of the real Digimon believers.
Oh, I have no idea. I was never a Something Awful person.
Have I not talked about it? There was a forum of people who were dedicated to the idea that Digimon was real and the digital world was real, and so a bunch of Something Awful posters went on there and basically role played as other believers and like pretended that they were doing all this like research into like discovering the digital world and like opening a portal to the digital world and stuff. And one person, and I'm not sure if this was a genuine poster or I'm not sure if this is a genuine poster or a troll, but they described basically a dream or like a vision that they had, like they entered the digital world and they had an experience walking around the digital world, and they described going to a sort of like glitched out region of the digital world that was it was like a natural environment, but it was like the same environment like repeated over and over and over again, like copy pasted in exact duplicates of itself. And that's what this reminds me of. The same cactus, 7 meters, 7 meters, 7 meters, homogeneous. So, homogeneous.
That's very, very close. That the power of your new microphone is dangerous.
It's a good microphone.
You could do ASMR with that, and please do not do that.
It's a good microphone. The only thing I don't like about it is that it came with an attachment. Sort of like a little, like a sound dampening, sort of like shock absorbing thing that it holds it, and that is the thing that attaches to the microphone arm, is this little shock absorbing thing. And the thing is fine, don't get me wrong, it's a perfectly good like shock absorbing holder for a microphone. The only thing that's annoying is that I can't take it out. It's like bolted on, like screwed on. So they are one and the same item now. And that just makes it like hard to hold in my hand, which is a bit
the shock
annoying.
Absorber.
Yeah, the shock absorber is sort of like a ring. It's sort of like a ring around the thing with a bunch of like. Yeah, I can't just hold it in my hand. I sort of have to put my hand like around and hold like the outside of the ring to grasp the microphone, which is fine. Like I can do it. It's just like it's not a very comfortable grip.
Surely you should be able to take it off.
I would like. No, I've tried.
How
I
is
can't.
it bolted?
I mean, it's like.
Is that
literally
the
like,
mic you were using in the Mega Man lecture.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I guess I just didn't notice. You were holding the shock absorber.
I mean, let me find a good. Okay, here it is. Perfect shot of it right there. Come on, Discord, send the image. Stop processing. It's so arbitrary what my internet will and won't do, and it changes the rules all the time.
You're gonna go insane.
I am gonna go insane. Okay, there it is.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, you can see I kind of have to hold it by the ring around it. So anyway, that's what I was talking about. Twitch just like observing our practice.
Twitch says, I want someone to hold me the way Ben gingerly holds his mic.
I had to hold it that gingerly. I had no choice. Okay, the next one is called Excuse Me. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, yeah. So, what do you guys think about actually? Never mind. I didn't give you my consent to listen to this.
Thank
Okay.
you very much. And you wait. You didn't give us. Oh, right. Yeah. True. Sorry. I mean, I apologize for presuming to listen to your voicemail. Good thing I didn't.
Oh yeah, you honored their wishes. I didn't.
I honored their wishes.
I was evil.
I could see that you very reflect on your crimes. The next one is thoughts on Kirsten Sinema leaving the Democratic Party.
Who's that?
Very funny. In the Senate, there is, or no, is it the Senate? Yeah. There were 2 Democrats that vote against the majority, and it was like we would have been able to pass a bunch of really important legislation, like a bunch of the Build Back Better stuff got like cut from the bill because these 2 shitty Democrats wouldn't play ball, and they were Manchin and Sinema. Sinema is the most annoying person in the world. She was like, she was very like wine mom progressive, like, oh, she's a bisexual woman. She's a bisexual woman, so she's very progressive, right? It's very progressive that this bisexual girl boss is in Congress, like voting against like infrastructure bills and like voting to like cut food stamp programs and stuff. It's like very girl boss.
Oh, was she the one who did like the little like twirl and then thumbs down to like what was it? I forget the bill that was going on.
Was it a COVID relief thing? No, or was it like a union, like a labor thing?
Yeah, something union. It was like so obviously like a terrible like PR thing to do to like make your vote and then do a little twirl and thumbs down. I hate workers.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Actually,
yeah.
I'm actually
okay. I got her confused in my head with Marjorie Taylor Greene.
No. I somewhat understandable, but no. Yeah. Kirsten Sinema is a Democrat, but she didn't vote with the Democratic Party on most bills. She was a contrarian Democrat. Anyway, I think what happened is because like Warnock just won the runoff election, which secures a two person because we had after the recent midterms, we had secured a 1-person majority in the Senate, which still meant that Manchin and Sinema together could pretty much like block legislation that they didn't want to go through. But then Warnock won his runoff election, and so now the majority was 2 people. So now Manchin and Sinema are not enough to hold the line against like progressive bills that they would not want to pass. And so I think that was her cue. She's officially left the Democratic Party. She's announced that she's running independent now, so she'll never be elected again. But it's really I feel like you shouldn't be able to do that. I feel like you shouldn't be able to get elected as a Democrat and then mid-term be like, yeah, I'm not a Democrat anymore. Right? That seems really fucked up.
So, okay, if you're a Democrat and there's a vote, and you put your vote, is it like Democrats versus or like whoever is the largest group?
You're talking about in the Senate?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, generally, most of the time, the party, like the votes fall like almost completely along party lines.
Okay, so it's okay. So similar to the UK, where it's like there's like the chief whip, which is like a guy who tells the members of the party to vote with the rest of the party on things. And if they don't, then they weren't whipped hard enough, I guess.
Is that what a whip is?
I think that's where it is derived from, because I can't think of what else that means.
Okay.
Like maybe a horse whip rather than a slave whip.
I know that Clyburn was the whip at some point. But anyway.
But yeah, okay, so...
Yeah.
So what does her leaving the Democratic Party do?
I
Nothing?
mean, practically speaking, nothing, because she already, like, didn't vote the way she was supposed to as a she already
so
voted no on Democrat bills.
So what? Like, why would she leave because of the majority Democrat?
I think, I don't know. I guess the idea is that she's irrelevant now because like she's no longer capable. Like her and Manchin as a bloc can no longer are no longer enough to block the bills that they would normally want to block, and so
they may as well stop pretending.
I guess so.
But like, why would they? Because then, if they stop being Democrats and allow different Democratic people to run in those places, then the Democrats would have more.
Yeah, it seems
sway.
like just a real Democrat will just win now.
Yeah,
perhaps. Or maybe a Republican will just win. I don't know. Maybe she's clearing it out to make room for a Republican to win.
Maybe. Maybe. That could be it. Like her career is over. People have told her, just fucking run independent and lose everything.
Yeah.
And we'll give you a cushy something or other later.
I mean, I would say it's not technically like there are like technically Bernie Sanders is an independent. He's not technically a Democrat like when he runs for Senate. And there's like one other one from like Maine or something that is like technically not party affiliated. So it's not entirely impossible to become a senator, to win an election as a senator as an independent, but like she's not gonna.
I mean, do people I guess where did she run? Did the people who voted her in know she was gonna be a piece of shit? I would it's hard to I would say or was it like Republicans that were swayed blue because she just happened to be like, I don't know, like people who are Republican minded
are willing to vote for her because she votes that way. I don't know. I don't really know. It's probably a mix of those two things. Yeah. But I mean, I don't really know the details of why. It's just, it can't be a coincidence that Warnock securing the 2-person majority was immediately followed by Sinema declaring that she's an independent now. Like those two things have to be related. Even though I don't quite understand the logic of it myself.
Okay.
Anyway, that's what I think about it. I don't know. It's bad if it means that a Republican would win. So I guess we'll see. Next one is,
she was effectively a Republican though because of the way she voted in the Senate.
Mean, not
right?
not all the time, but like a lot of the time, yeah. Next one is she would vote down bills that the Republicans wanted to block. Next one is from Suoli. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I just want to say regarding Tim Rogers, he's definitely very self-aggrandizing and tries to build a mythology around himself that gets you invested in him. That's definitely true.
Yeah.
One time on his podcast, someone came on and said he said that person had their shtick as a blogger was blinding them from criticizing the game well, and then they said, "You are all shtick, Tim Rogers. You're a living shtick." So people are aware of this.
Okay,
but I do think that there's an honesty to his videos that comes from talking about yourself rather than trying to talk about the world. Instead, just saying, "Here's my real experience with this game and what it brought up for me." I think there's a type of honesty to that too that I respect, and I like that he tries it into something real, and I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't object to the practice of talking about yourself in the context of a review or in anything. Really, it's fine. Okay, I think you are all shtick. He is very shticky. I think some people are. I think some people are a little blind to how shticky he is, but he is shticky. But I mean, it's okay. You know, that's not a crime. I don't know. Do you have anything to say about that?
I still haven't gotten around to watching that video, so I don't know.
I mean, it's fine. Watch which one? Do you want to watch the? You said to watch the
one of the things or something else?
I said to pick whichever game you are most interested in hearing thoughts about.
Well, I'm gonna check right now then. Tim. Okay.
No, the channel's called Action Button.
Action Rogers.
Yes.
Action Button. That's the button you choose when you want action.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, it's only like 5 videos.
Yeah, I mean he takes a. They've taken longer and longer to make as he's.
Okay, I didn't even know they were like all extremely long. I thought that was just like sometimes.
They have gotten longer, but yeah.
Pac-Man.
It's funny in the first one he says he's gonna make like a video every month, which is
2
like
2 years ago.
Lol. Yeah.
Well, I guess The Last of Us maybe would be what I want to click on, because I've played that game. And I haven't played Final Fantasy Remake. Didn't play Doom a lot. No interest in Cyberpunk. And what the hell is Tomeki? That sounds Japanese.
I think
I'll never click on something that sounds Japanese.
I would probably say the Tokimeki Memorial one is my favorite. By the way, the Cyberpunk review. Okay, here's the thing about
6 hours long. Oh my god.
I know. I didn't realize the Action Button Boku no Natsuyasumi is actually longer than Tokimeki Memorial. Interesting. The thing about the Action Button review Cyberpunk is that it's actually not a 1 hour video. It's actually like 6. It's actually like 6 1 hour videos that are like all connected. It's actually like 8 hours and change when you put it all together and watch them in order. They're like a playlist.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just there's only the one. This is just like the intro segment that's linked on the page. Just so you know about that one. But,
so he's got in every thumbnail little thing saying review, but the most recent one doesn't. There's not a review.
You're right. That's funny. That's actually
what changed?
I don't know. I think he must have changed. I really think I detect a tone shift. I detect a tone shift that happened after the Tokimeki Memorial video was made, but after the Tokimeki Memorial was released, but before the Cyberpunk 2077 video was finished being made. So I think the success of the Tokimeki Memorial video taught him something, and he changed his approach a little bit. It's funny that he took off the stupid little like seal of the like Nintendo of America seal sticker that says review on it.
The font of Action Button.
Before. That's so silly.
That he's got a little Action Button at the bottom, but the font is different on the new one. It's got no logo.
You know what it is? This is technically, I guess this is technically season 2.
Yeah.
So maybe this is the branding.
This is the branding.
The new branding for season 2 is a different font and no review sticker. Neat. The next voicemail is Boku no Piko Yatsumi. Lol. 3, 2, 1, go.
So, I never played the original Boku no Natsuyasumi, but
me either.
I did play the porn parody of that game, where you're just a little kid who goes around fucking all the girls on the island.
I don't believe it.
So, I think I basically played the same game, but what do you think? Is it redundant to go out of my way to play the original at this point?
I don't think this is a real anecdote.
I don't know. Sounded very serious to me.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't played. What makes you think I've played?
Surely the games are different because one is porn and the other is not.
When I think of Pico, all I think is Newgrounds. Boku no Pico just makes me think, oh, it's like they made Boku no Natsuyasumi, but they put Pico from Newgrounds in it, and he goes around and he fucks all the girls.
When I see Boku no Pico, I think Piccolo, because that's what the first 4 letters of Piccolo
you're
from
like
Dragon Ball.
You're like related to all the girls in that game. There's only the one. There's only the one that you're not related to.
Well, it's Japanese.
Go on. Explain the thought process there.
Well, incest is
all different kinds of perverts, all different kinds.
All different kinds.
For the colors of the rainbow.
There's like 100 different words for incest hentai in Japan. That's not a bad thing. That's what I like.
It's just the culture. It's just the culture. There's your aunt, there's your two cousins, and there's the college girl who's studying wolves.
Do you turn into a wolf?
I don't think so. Not to my knowledge.
Maybe that's a secret ending.
Next one is called Diet Memes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ben, I don't know if you keep up with your diets, but like it was always a meme back in the older episodes. You were always on a diet doing something. Did you need to, or is just a fun to put up a challenge for yourself? I don't get it.
That's funny.
Purpose.
Did you need to diet?
I was just doing it as a joke.
You're just doing it for a bit. Does he not know? Does he not remember Fat Ben?
I definitely, my weight has fluctuated quite a bit. I have had periods where I have wanted to lose weight, and so I have dieted. And yeah, I did keto for a while. And yeah, keto is kind of a meme, and I sort of leaned into the meme a little bit. I did genuinely believe that it worked, and it kind of did. I no longer feel like it's really that important or necessary, so I don't do keto anymore. And as to how it's going, as I mentioned earlier in the episode, I have been sloppy. I've been eating more than I normally do lately and excusing it as like, well, I gotta bulk. I gotta get my gains. It's like 4chan Fitboard told me I gotta eat my oats. Oh my god, you know what? I'm gonna get them.
Oh no, you're gonna oat up in the middle of a podcast?
When I went to get coffee before the podcast started, I grabbed my overnight oats and I ate half of them. And guess what? I got the other half right here. Oh yeah. A little salt. The key is a little salt. Put in my maple syrup. Not maple syrup, but like I have this stuff called Better Stevia. It's like stevia syrup. And so it's like a very sweet, concentrated liquid, but it has like some flavor in it. And I have a maple one. I have an English toffee one. And I have a cinnamon vanilla one. And they're all pretty good. Although my favorite one is one called Peppermint Cookie. And I'm out of that. I got to get more of it. Haven't tried that in oats yet, but I bet it'd be pretty good.
I had porridge a couple times when I was...
What is porridge?
Oatmeal, but I guess it's just a different word.
Oh, okay.
Like porridge oats.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was a difference.
Yeah. So you put oats and then milk and microwave it, so it's exactly the same. But they had like a spoonful of like honey.
Yeah.
You put honey on the spoon and then you stir it in, and then it's all in there. It's great.
I mean, yeah, sounds pretty good.
Very good for a cold as well.
I really recommend. You got a little bit of salt. A little bit of salt really improves the flavor a lot.
I should try salt with the honey.
Just like a sprinkle. Just a sprinkle in there just enhances it. Oh shit, I was going to say try overnight. I like the texture. When you combine it instead of cooking it in the microwave, combine it in a cup and just leave it overnight and then eat it in the morning. And
I guess there's less evaporation, definitely.
It's good.
Do you have to put a different amount of milk though? Like because with microwaving you expect the it to get like less liquidy.
I mean, I don't know. For me, I do 1 cup of quick oats or rolled oats, doesn't matter. I do 1 cup of oats and 1 cup of almond milk, and a little squeeze. 1 to 1. Yeah, I do 1 to 1, and it comes out pretty good. I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat for the rest of the podcast.
No, there's 2 more voicemails, and they're both images.
I'll put it down. Just for the moment. Okay, next one is... from Prince Isolation, from Imgur Link. Prince Isolation at hopeimintime.com.
It's Chemic Man and Hemo Woman. Because it's like Hemo, like blood. I think that's Red Man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna inject Red Man into people.
Chemic Man.
Or like take blood. I give and take blood.
These are so cute.
I love it. The little boots.
Oh, my Buster is shaped like a beaker. My Buster is shaped like a chemical flask. Oh.
I fucking love my little like curls. The curls, like they look like monkey ears, like Super Monkey Ball.
You look like Nurse Joy.
I do.
These are so cute. The little drop of blood man, the little drop of red man blood coming out the end. Oh
That's
my god,
too gory for Mega Man. This will get cancelled. They get cancelled from the Mega Man series. Oh, too gore, too much blood everywhere.
These are so delightful.
Yeah.
I just want to look at them. I really like my little, I don't know, it's my posture, my hat,
you're very
my little
like
heart symbol. It's all coming together. It's really all coming together for me. Oh man, that's great.
You should get a fit that looks like that.
I've been wearing my hat around. It's beanie weather, so I've been wearing my beanie, and I've been feeling like classic Ben Saint, like drawn Ben Saint in real life.
Oh my god, classic Ben!
I caught
we are so back.
We are so back. I caught a look at myself in like a window as I was passing by like a noodle shop or something, and I was like, hey. The way I'm wearing my hat, just naturally, it's like kind of partially comes over my glasses and like I can't see my eyes. Just like see like it genuinely was like, oh, it's kind of just doing it. It's kind of just like partly over my eyes and my little glasses coming out the bottom, and I was like, lol. But it was cozy. But it's cozy. I'm wearing it this way because it feels good. It feels right. So we're back. Is what I'm saying.
It's also ugly. What yet again?
It is also once again. We're back and we're uglier than ever.
There was a voice to that mail, but it was just give us and she shall receive, because I asked for a little mega woman.
Oh, I forgot, but it's great.
Next one also Prince Isolation.
Yeah. I hope it's more of these guys.
Oh, it is.
No, God.
There's also a voice. What's the voice?
Please show me. No, Discord, don't die now. Oh, God, not fair.
Oh, okay, you can't see?
I'm listening to the voice.
Okay, I may have overdone it a little bit. I may have spent a little bit too much time on this, but yeah. Hope you like it. Bye. This will probably end up on the next episode.
No,
you were just barely in time.
You were just barely in time.
If we'd done a short episode, you might have missed it. But no, you made it. It's colored.
It's in color. AKA Ben
man.
Saint and Give and Take. They're like a liquid-based science duo, but one uses it for good and the other for evil.
Which is which? I guess we'll never know. No,
Please appreciate the nurse and alchemist aesthetic. Ooh woo. I do.
I am. Wait, is there like a connection between those two things?
I mean, I guess in a hospital.
Oh yeah.
The nurse takes the blood, and the alchemist, the science man, tests it.
What?
I'm just a blood fiend.
What's going on? What's going on with your body?
I'm like hugging the thing, and I'm like curving around it.
Okay, I see. Oh, I think okay, you see how you can kind of see like a little sort of gap in your like chest plate through the syringe?
Yeah.
Okay,
sort of.
your like torso, your torso sort of like is like a circular. Your head is kind of resting on sort of like a circular surface on the top of your torso. I'm kind of trying to understand how you're built like geometrically. It's because you're kind of leaning forward, so it sort of obscures the way that like your head connects to your
Yeah.
torso. I'm trying to understand it.
That blood is goopy.
Where'd Redman go?
Red
Where's
Man.
his face? Redman, no, he's disappeared into the goo. He's just swimming around in there. He's just loving it.
All red blood cells have a red man face.
I never found. I tried to find that sprite from Clash of Demon Head for the little red face guys that walking around. I could not find the sprite. Just trust me that there's little red face men. Well, I could look at these all day.
Yes.
They're so pretty.
I think that's it.
It's so cool. Oh my god. Look at my arm's got like bandages on it. I don't know why I like that, but I do. It's like it's like wrapped. Okay. All right. That's the last voicemail. And what a note to go out on.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Any last words?
I'm not gonna make promises that I can't keep.
Mm-hmm.
December is probably gonna be sort of a relaxing, as much as I can relax, and then we'll see if I can get some fucking Clarissa out. I hope I can get the chapter 4, but if I can't, then whatever. It'll be a little later.
Chapter 4 is how much of it?
There's like, I forgot the number.
Like you're sketching more than just chapter 4, right?
I'm sketching. I've got like chapter 4 will be like 20 pages, and then there's like 100 pages, 110 pages after that.
That's a lot
to do. So there's a bunch of chapters.
Okay, that's what I thought. I finished my oatmeal. Well, for me, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of myself that I didn't finish putting the book files together. I guess I still got the rest of the month, but like, damn, I'm realizing that like Christmas is only 2 weeks away, and like, I'm probably gonna go.
Oh fuck! I gotta buy presents. That's my new priority.
I have to buy it. I think I have to get at least one more present, and then I have to. And that's going to be basically the end. The end of December is fucked because it's going to be like I'm probably going to spend like 2 or 3 days at my parents' house for Christmas, and then that's going to segue right into probably going to do something on New Year's. So basically, I've only got like less than 2 weeks left in the month, even though it feels like December just started. Ugh. And prom is tomorrow, so I got fucking. I can't let another week go by.
Problems tomorrow.
I gotta have a better week this week. Okay. Discipline. I just need discipline. Oh god, I just remember that I had to remember that I shaved my mustache off. Just remember that I had to shave my mustache off, and I'm sad. No. My mood is collapsing.
Just get a little fake one. Get a little John Egbert fake mustache.
No, just like teeth. You can tell when they're fake. You can tell even when they're white and pearly, they're veneers. It's not the same. Everyone looks at you and laughs at you behind your back.
That's why you gotta start wearing your mask.
Yes. Yeah, I should just wear it all the time. I was, I kind of want to get another one, because like the face that like they printed on that mask, it's like a little too big. It's like a little bit bigger than my actual face. So I kind of want to get another one, but like just make the face a little smaller to like more closely match my real face, because that's like sort of the whole joke of it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that as a present for myself.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's the end of the episode.
Yep.
Okay, thanks everyone for listening. Become a patron or else I'll cry. That's my threat. Okay, goodbye.